Welcome to Canton Chronicle Live. I'm your host, John Camo. Some of you know me by my Twitter name as Dixie Normus. We have another packed show for you guys again tonight. And back with me, my co-host, Eric D and Boozy B. You say that 5 times fast. So you guys know what to do. Do it every week. You run to the fridge, you grab your pricks and ciders, you text all the cronks, and you tell them that the Canton Chronicle is live.
Canton Chronicles live tonight, bringing the truth, we turn the light. Grab your seat, don't be late. The stories of Canton, we investigate. We investigate. Canton Chronicles live tonight, bringing the truth, we turn on the light. Grab your seat, don't be late. The stories of Canton, we investigate. We investigate. We investigate.
Hey guys,
Hey,
Hey, John. Hey,
what's
Boozy.
going on?
hey.
How's everything going? All right.
Oh yeah, everything's going good.
I need everyone needs to know that I'm missing half of a nail.
Ouch.
This is what happened to me yesterday.
Oh,
Oh, that's not fun.
But look how good they came out. The rest of them.
it's the fall colors I see.
Yeah, it's very spooky. Hi
Yeah.
everyone. I'm a mess. Just ignore me.
All right.
I'll be in and out.
John,
Yeah,
just wanted to say my condolences for the passing of your mom, and it's never easy to lose a parent. You know, to you
No,
and
I'll-
your family.
thank you. I want to thank everybody that has reached out in private messages, that have called. You have good memories, you have bad memories of your parents. You have, and I'll tell you that anyone that worked at the, not worked, or just went to the Cole Harrington, worked at the Cole Harrington, they all knew my mother. She worked up there for many, many years. And anyone from hockey knew, for my father coached for over 35 years at Canton hockey. So she was the loudest voice out there in the stands, and everybody always knew where to go get the puck because she told everybody how to go, how to do their job. But yeah, no, it is what it is. Cancer sucks, and the good thing is it was really quick. I had my best friend who was 60 years old, and he struggled for 2 years, like literally down to like 90 pounds, and just watching him day after day in the hospital and being with him and helping it, it's not a fun way to go. So
No,
thank you.
Definitely not.
Yeah. So yeah, but thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, I think it's only appropriate to have a moment of silence for your mom as well,
Should we play "Oh Canada"?
if that's the
No.
what you would appreciate.
Oh, thank you. All right, there we go.
Thank
So-
you, John.
On with the show. We so tonight's show is it's going to be about the price you pay for speaking out. So and there's two different ways of speaking out. There's the whistleblowers, and then there's the people like us that speak out. So when you speak out against corruption, you don't expect to make friends, but I have with you two, and I hope Mike Young Jerk and a few others. But you don't expect that you're going to become a target. The lies, the smears, the fake accounts, and you start thinking to yourself, all of this because I stood up for a woman who the system tried to bury alive. And we grow up believing that whistleblowers are heroes. But the truth is when someone exposes corruption, they're not treated like heroes. They're treated like traitors. Frank Serpico, everybody knows a lot of the older people know the movie from Al Pacino played Serpico. He was a New York City cop who tried to stop dirty cops in the 70s. He did the right thing. And what happened was they left him bleeding in a hallway. He got shot with no backup in sight. And that's what the thin blue line looks like when you dare to cross it. Fast forward to today. Someone leaked the truth about the misuse of town funds, also known as embezzlement, by Paul DG and Petro, right? Someone leaked Karen Reed's wiretaps. They did it because they saw an injustice, a setup. And they knew that silence would make them complicit. But just like every whistleblower before them, they're the ones being hunted, not the ones being exposed. So we're going to have some people on the show tonight. James Jackson's going to be running a little late, but we also have Mike, the young jerk, and he's going to tell us a little bit about the price he paid for speaking out. He's been speaking out for a long time. So, Mike, I know you don't play it, so we're going to have to play it before we bring you on.
He's a force on social media, he's a truth in the air. Mike Crawford's the name, and he's everywhere. From the highs to the lows, he's got the word. His show called The Young Jerks, haven't you heard? The Young Jerks bringing heat to the mic. He's sharp, he's bold, he's always right. With the fire in his eyes and the truth in his veins, Mike Crawford's here to shake the game. Clickbait. He's not just talk, he's a force to be known. With the passion and drive that he's always shown. Cutting through the noise, making it clear. When Mike Crawford speaks, the people cheer. The Young Jerks bringing heat to the mic. He's sharp, he's bold, he's always right. With the fire in his eyes and the truth in his veins, Mike Crawford's here to shake the game. From the grind to the shine, he's stacking respect. Got his mind on the money, what you expect. In the game deep, like a boss with clout. Speak the truth loud, ain't no doubt.
Let's bring him up
Young
right
Jerks, yeah, he runs these streets, dropping heavy bars over dirty beats. Ain't no fake, nah, he's the real deal. Mike Crawford, man, he's keeping it real. Enemies lurk, but he stays on point. Mike Crawford, Young Jerks, he's taking the joint. So step up, listen close, this is how it goes. Mike Crawford, Young Jerks, running the shows. Ain't no stopping now, he's on that grind. Get with it, or get left behind. So tune in, get ready, it's about to ignite. The Young Jerks is here, and he's bringing the light. With every word, he's making his mark. Mike Crawford's name, it's the spark in the dark.
Exciting last night. Pretty crazy. I couldn't get in my studio last night. We got what you need tonight.
How you doing, Mike?
Oh wow, that was you made that when we had 10,000 subs. Now 61.
You're over 60,000 now.
Yeah,
You know, if you were in the green room ahead of time, you would have heard us talking about that.
well,
Mike, thank you
talking
for
about
coming on.
Were you talking about the money making?
Yeah.
No,
we
A lot
were
of people
clickbait.
talking about the money. I don't know. I mean, geez, do they know how much a lawsuit costs? I mean, that's.
Yeah. Mhm.
I always say people want to be in your shoes until they're in your shoes. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
what this is all,
I-
what this show's all about tonight is the personal toll it takes for speaking out.
yeah. And I just got to say, John, before I talk about myself, I want to talk about you because you have, you're a wild man. I love it. You do comedy, but you're serious at the same time, and you get down to local issues. You care. You raise money. You're a hockey guy from Canton. I mean,
Yep.
that's when I knew Canton back in the day when I was at Triton High School. It was because Canton hockey. It was always Triton and Canton, like the top two public schools in like Division II. Like we were a hockey school too. I know what that's about. Like when you're like a real hockey school, like that was the big sport at my high school. Like basketball was pretty big, but it was like secondary. Hockey was the sport in the winter. I was a wrestler. That was like the third string sport at my high school. Even though we had, Triton actually has a great wrestling team over the years. They've done a lot of good stuff, but it's like, so I know what you mean to this town, and I just know that's why you're such a lightning rod and why they come after you so much. Um, like, we just had we saw from your stepdaughter, we saw from your ex-wife. She came on my show. I was blown away by them. Patty is like,
Yeah.
she is such a like, wow, dude. I look at your family because I know both your brothers now too. Like, you have great family. You have like amazing family, and they've come after them. And it just, the fact that your stepdaughter had to go out and say that stuff, and your ex-wife, who are not public people, they're very nice people. They don't engage in any of this stuff, and they had to speak out and defend you because of all the bullshit coming at you, the lies, the smears, for several years,
Uh,
and
so
now
funny
you're
you say that. Uh, for more than several years, I had all these. We can put them up. Actually, here you go. Can you read that date? Because I don't have my glasses on me. Can someone when was that? July 22nd,
2023.
2023. Right? That was one of the first ones that came up. Right? And I'm like, what the hell? And then here's another one who I think this one was Sean McCabe. Here's the thing. Once again, I if you're gonna do it anonymously, you're just a piece of crap because you don't even have the balls to put your name to it, right? So there's that one. Another one, so this one was September 19th. This kid did put his name to it. He's a Canton guy, Mike Higgins, right? That was a little over a year ago. He also put my address up on the internet. He put my phone number up on the internet, and I'm like, go ahead, come on, invite everybody you want. No, I just don't want to wear them. Mullins brought me glasses, but I don't want to wear. I'm still fighting my old age. I don't want to wear glasses. So yeah, I've been,
You have to get cataract surgery.
I know.
And they say, oh, you're kind of young for that. That's what they said to me. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting cataracts. But John, like that shit is just so wrong on so many levels that happens. And now I see you when your mom dies, they attack
Oh
you,
yeah.
not just you and bring up your mom and the trolls. They attack your two brothers, your two awesome brothers. And it's just,
Yep.
I've gotten to know them a little bit through their social media and just watching them. And I'm not going to name names, but I think you have great brothers, great family, and it just
How about
sucks
this?
that
Neither brother has weighed into the Karen Reed case.
I know they've
They've
tried to
stayed
stay out of it. Like
And
George
that's the
tried to
troll
be
you.
so
Yep.
neutral, and George
Yep.
got shit even from free Karen Reed people, and I even threw some shit at him at one point. Like that's the thing too. Like we look back at this,
Well,
like
you called him a
sometimes
fence sitter. You called him a
Yeah.
fence sitter. I know.
Yeah, and that wasn't really fair to him. So like if I make any kind of criticism to people, it's in general, and it's for all of us. It's for me too. Like, cause I've done stuff that I regret later. It's happened a lot actually through this. And that's what I'm trying not to do anymore. I'm trying to, like, some people think I'm a fence sitter. I want to find out what's actually happening. And sometimes it takes time to really see what's actually going on. And sometimes we overreact, and then I have to be a man and apologize and admit that I was wrong.
Or you
Well,
ask,
how
or
about
you
not?
ask questions,
Yeah.
and that people don't like Sometimes people don't like the questions because they don't want to
Well,
answer it. And then next thing you
That's
know, they
what bugs
attack
me.
you.
That's the part that's bugging me right now.
Yeah.
Because I think questions should be fair game. I
Mhm.
do. Sometimes you'll find moments when I say interviewers ask stupid questions. I feel like they waste the moment. They should have asked a better question. But asking questions like from the public should be okay. Like that's the thing that I've been trolled by both sides. Like I've been hurt. Like you
Yeah,
talk about
me too.
harassment. I've had people, you too. Yeah. And so like,
It's hard being in
I
the
can
middle.
say this.
So Mike, think of it
Yeah.
as like the war, right? They're all in their trenches, and we're like crawling through no man's land in the middle, and everything's just going over your head, and you just, and that's how I look at it. Is it's like, when can you pick your head up? Because God forbid you say anything, just you asked the wrong thing. This side's getting mad at you. You asked something else. This side's getting mad at you.
Try to stay where the facts are, reality too.
Yeah.
Like keep my feet on the ground, know my role. No, is this really that important to get into? Sometimes for me, social media, especially Twitter, has been where I get myself in the most trouble because I go off. So I've been trying to limit that and not like react to people. I'm still on Twitter. I didn't know if I was going to stay on there, but I am on there. But I kind of cut back on that kind of getting involved in that shit because it's just not helpful for me. My show's never really been the issue, even though I'm being sued for my show. That's funny. So there's an example of, you know, there is a cost to speaking out. I keep saying this: freedom of speech isn't free. There's a cost to it, and the folks at home should really defend those people that take that risk for you, that speak up for you, that ask the questions, even if they're questions you don't want to see asked, even if those questions make you uncomfortable. And I say this for Aiden, and I say this for the people who are questioning him right now. And I haven't really felt comfortable questioning Aiden because I do like Aiden. I consider him a friend. I consider Karen Reed a friend, actually. I like them both. I don't really want to get involved in this, but I think it's fine that people get to ask questions. And I'm kind of aggravated that people are getting attacked and doxxed. And
Just for
I
asking
just
a
don't
question.
like it. I just don't like it. And if Aiden cares about my advice to him as a friend, as not as a dick rider like some of these other idiots out there, not like some of these other idiots that went out and spoke on shit they shouldn't have spoke out in public. When I was in their position, everyone remembers what happened to me. I was in a very similar position to some of these people. What did I do? I shut the fuck up. I didn't go out and do show after show after show and change my story. I shut up. And I let people call me a fence rider. I let people think that I was even turning. I did. And it worked for me. And it worked for Aiden, actually, because nothing happened. And there really should never have been anything that ever happened there because I didn't do anything wrong. But I just look at some of the shit like, and that's the thing. People didn't know what was going on with me, but they assumed they knew, and they still don't know, you know.
Mike,
and that's a lot of this. Like,
we grew up with. Go ahead.
We don't know unless you're in the middle of this. You really don't know, and if you're not talking to both people, and I think I'm one of these people who probably does talk to both people. So think about that. You know, like who actually is talking to these people? Who actually wants both of them to succeed? I want them both to succeed. I feel like, but I'm not gonna every fucking moment. I'm not gonna dick ride someone because, you know, if I feel like they didn't do the right thing, I'm not backing that. And you know, there's certain shit I don't like, and I feel like there are a lot of unintended, unneeded victims in this shit on both sides. You know, I don't feel like everyone needs to be on fucking Turtle Boy Daily News. I really don't. Like some of the shit that I'm seeing, I'm just fucking tired of it. It pisses me off personally. I don't like to say shit. I don't want to go at Aiden. Maybe you should talk privately. We do talk privately, but I'm just being, if you really want to know where I stand, that's it. Like some of these people, maybe they did shit that they shouldn't have done. And I got to say, when you have a spotlight on you, and a lot of us have been through this over the last couple of years, we get a little bit, this is why celebrities do crazy shit. Because this is not comfortable. We're not used to this. We're not made for this. We're not prepared for this. So if you're not like thinking about it and experienced at it, you're going to make mistakes. And it's easy for people that are just watching at home that have no skin in the game to criticize everything about them and pick on them. And I'm just tired of that shit. And if you want to do that to me, I don't give a shit. But some of these other folks, it's not fair game. I have 61,000 subs. So you want to do it to me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But if you're doing it to people that don't have 61,000 subs,
They don't even have a voice. Some of them.
Yeah.
it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So what? They got caught up. They had a mental health issue. They went too far. It happens a lot. It happens a lot, especially when you get all this attention, adulation, and criticism. There's a hostage siege mentality in a lot of this too, and I see that in Aiden too. Like that's the other thing. I want to give compassion to Aiden. He's facing all this time. That's going to make someone a little bit crazy. It will. I mean, that the amount of stress that's on Karen and Aiden, both of these people.
Well, then maybe
That's why I have to give
I'm
them.
not saying you
both
need to take a
back.
step back, but maybe then you need to tone it back a little bit and deal with the stress.
And I
and
would
still
tell
be able to
Aiden
do
to
your
take,
show.
I would tell Aiden just to chill out and just beat your charge. I think he's doing that. I think he is doing that. I think people have to recognize that too. Like the thing that pisses me off is these other fucks who are facing charges. Some of them are always around him when he gets in trouble. If I was there, I would have said, dude, get away. That's what a real friend does. So I'm just saying, you want to point fingers at people. I've never gotten Aiden in trouble. I've never been there when Aiden's gotten in trouble. Just saying, folks.
Mm-hmm.
So we grew up. By the way, I break rocks for a
sorry to
living.
cut you
I'm not a YouTube sensation star. Okay,
Why
you're
is
right.
Mikey
You're not
C, why is Mikey C even apologizing? Don't apologize. Speak
know.
your facts,
I
Mikey
know.
C. You have the platform. Use it.
right.
Well, I'm just, sometimes it's a question of when we should speak and when we shouldn't speak. And that's what I struggle with a lot. It's
Yeah.
like, should I really say this? Does this really matter? Does this help? And I think at this point, I feel like everyone just needs to and the thing about this Karen and Aiden thing, I don't think it's over, but I don't think it needs to continue right now, especially with knowing that they're both facing charges. I don't think it's helpful to either one of them. And I think in the end, they're both going to have their say. And maybe they work it out. Well, that would be great, actually. But I don't think so. I think eventually they're both going to say their shit and it's going to be what it is. But right now, I don't really think we need to fuel it much more. And I think the bottom line is that Karen wanted people to know, and this is what pisses me off too, is people still out there don't believe Karen posted in JFK's chat. That was Karen Reed. That was friggin' Karen Reed. We all know it. Glera knows it. Glera, I'll say his name. I think he's fake as fuck when he goes up and says like a day or two ago in Ray's chat that he didn't know if it was Karen. He knows it's Karen. He's lying again. And I'm sorry. I'm sick of the fucking lying. Stop lying. If you can't tell the truth, don't lie. And that's it. And it's basically the same old shit's going on. It's like they don't have anything. There's no risk to them. So why are they gassing it up? If you really care about your friend, ungas it. Don't gas it up. Don't continue it. It's not helping your friend. I didn't lose any subs. You guys came after me. You did 2-3 shows against me. These two creators are YouTubers. My numbers went up.
Hey,
Your numbers went down.
We usually
So
don't
keep
swear on this show.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I swear? Keep
Yeah.
attacking me though.
Yeah,
I
you
mean
did.
that's what I'm saying. Like
We
the
swear
whole
all
thing.
the time.
Mike, let it fly.
I'm fired up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nice tonight, but I just, it's like, whatever, dude. Like all of this, and I don't like what happened to James. I told Aiden that I don't want to see James get his shit fucked up. I like that kid. I think he's a good
do.
guy. I
I
like
really like
JFK.
James. That's why he's
Those are
going to be
my
on tonight.
guys.
James is just
Yeah.
running a little late. He'll be
So-
on. He already texted.
I hope this shit kind of gets just a little worked out, like settled a little bit.
By the way,
honestly, right
Mike,
now.
is that
But
is that
I
Mike's
feel like I
connection?
need to say that.
Whose connection
What?
is that? Is it your connection that's horrible?
Probably mine. It's
All
mine.
right, that's fine.
Let's break it
Every
up.
once
Is
in a
it
while,
my
you sound
microphone.
like a robot. I didn't want to. No, every once in a
This
while, you sound like
microphone
a
is
robot.
fucked up. It's my
He's-
microphone.
He
I've
sounds
had a
fine to
problem.
me. Look. Here we go. We got cheerleaders right here. Oh, where's
Yeah.
Sherry go? Where Sherry went? Swear on.
No swearing on. No, we try to be. Listen,
Okay.
another thing about my mother. Another thing about my mother. So my father, he didn't swear. He couldn't swear. I don't know. That wasn't his thing. My mother, yeah, she had every swear in the book, and it was we grew up in the 70s. We heard it. She'd be screaming at us 1 minute, the phone would ring and it would be like, hello, it was one of those, ring, hello, but Mike, we grew up with the Maury Poviches, the Phil Donahues, all those talk show hosts. Nobody ever went after the hosts for the guests that they had on. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody goes after the hosts.
It's true. It's just a different thing. This social media has changed everything.
Yeah.
Everyone has a voice. Everyone wants to be a star. There's a lot of jealousy. There's a lot of, like I said, dick riding. Just that's what it is.
The other thing is
you know?
that there's a lot of people that say they don't like drama, that
They love it.
the drama.
Oh yeah,
They do.
I mean,
We
that's
stay
the
away
funniest
from
thing.
it till tonight.
That's the funniest thing. Yeah. I mean, that's the funniest thing because, like, if I did a show every night about the drama, my numbers would go up, but I'd lose my best subscribers. So for me, I want to keep the best people and lose the trolls and the assholes. I don't give a shit a lot of times. That's why I went on a lot of block sprees the last couple of weeks. I felt a little bad. So maybe I went over the line with some of them. But it's like, if you're just negative, if you're just jumping on bandwagons too, I just get fed up with it. It's just like, I want the people who are, I know who they are. I mean, they talk to me. I got Howie Carr watching my show. You know what I mean? Like that level of people watch my show. So that's what I try to, that's what I try to focus on. I got attorneys watching my show all the time. I got the real people from Canton watching my show. Like that means more to me than, you know, the trolls. Let's just put it that way.
We have Canton people watch our show too. You know.
I know you do.
Just kidding.
You actually are the only one that took Canton people away from my show, which I didn't mind.
Mike,
You know
No,
what I
we
mean?
didn't.
Like,
No, we
no,
didn't.
you did.
Because
You did. You
No,
did.
we didn't.
And I liked it. John,
No.
let's be honest. No, John, listen. I'm being dead serious. Like, I was kind of the beachhead for Canton for a while.
You were.
And then your
100%.
show came along and you dove down deeper, which is perfect because I'm
Yeah.
doing Bettero shows. I'm doing other topics. I'm not from Canton. Canton's not my whole life. Canton
Right.
became a big part of my life because I could be, covering it, but I can't always cover it. And I felt bad about
But
it.
you were the only one covering the meetings
I
for
know.
us. You were
And
the
then
only
you
one
came in,
having
and it was
Rita
like,
on.
I
Yeah.
freaking love what you do. And I love how you raise money for Canton. I just love it. I love what you do. So I
No,
love
we
that
just
you-
tried to stick in a little corner once a week, do it,
Yeah.
when nobody,
Phenomenal.
like, I didn't want to that's why I said, no, I didn't steal. You didn't say steal or take. Like, I figured we have our own little niche. It's 7 o'clock on Sundays. It's away from everyone else. That way it didn't take away. We weren't in competition with anyone.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
Yeah.
you're in competition, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you were the only show that basically I would say to people, if you want to know what's going on in Canton beyond my show and you want a deeper dive, go see John, go see Craig. That's what I tell people that all the time. Like, it's you are the deep dive. This show is about Canton. My show is not just about Canton. We cover Canton a lot, but you're the show for Canton, which I like. We need that.
All right. So let's get into this. How has speaking out for any kind of corruption at all, whether it was the cannabis, whether it's now Karen Reed, whether you name it, right? Any of the other stories you've covered, how does it affect you personally? How does it affect you, socially, business, everything?
Well, I'd say it's good and bad. There's a lot, like you said, the positives to come. You find your people, a lot of friendships made. Who the hell would think I'd be friends with Howie Carr? You know what I mean? Or John, or
Sure.
like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, I feel like you're my friend now. Like, we've been, and we would have never known each other, So
No.
like, it's just wild that it's kind of, there is positive that comes out of it. But at the same time, there's a lot of family stuff that, I don't even really want to talk about, but
No, I
always
don't
like-
know. I don't want you to get in. I just meant, from the outside, like, because people think we just turn this on at 7 o'clock, we hit go, and it's not like that.
But I will
know.
say, like, my family definitely gets a little affected, because
Mhm.
they're always worried. We got security. We ramped it up. I mean, I've had pizzas delivered to the house. One pizza delivered. I think I know who it was. Same guy everybody does.
Right.
But there's been, our photos of our of our home posted online. Trying to think what else. My parents' 1972 divorce was posted. Just stupid shit like that. Threats
And
to
they
our
think that that's
business.
going to make you go away.
No, you know what's funny? I like to say that too, because a lot of times our family members are impartial or 50-50, or they're not sure how they feel about it. Sometimes they're even saying, I'm not sure about this. You know what I mean? I hear that from a lot of my family members actually at first about Karen Reed. And as time went on, especially the ones who were serious, like, I have at least one attorney in the family. I'll just say that. And slowly but surely, they, slowly figured it out. And we're like, Karen's innocent. And some of that, I think, was because of the pushback. Because when they feel the pushback, they're like, what? Like, wow, you must be doing something right if people are posting our shit online. Like, so
Right.
I think sometimes it actually gets our families more invested in it, actually. So I think it does the opposite of what they think. There was also someone who would call me at 3 a.m., like every, couple weeks on Friday and Saturday. I answered it a couple times, and then I realized I'm going to let it go to voicemail. And they left a message, and I played it on my show, and the coward stopped calling. I mean, this is what you're up against. It's just,
Mhm.
I'm not afraid of them. I'm like, I always fantasize one of these dudes coming to my house. You know what I mean? Like, because I think like that'd be great content.
Well,
Get-
sometimes they
And they'll
listen.
see
Sometimes
they'll see why I won the Timberlane attorney. You know what I mean? They'll
Listen,
see what Con
Mikey, they do
Madigan made.
sometimes though. Mikey, they do sometimes though. And then when you call them out for it, they try to say, no, you're crazy. So it's like
Right.
it doesn't matter. You know?
Well, I got to tell you a story, Booze, because I know you got some shit on that, and I've never
Oh.
talked about this,
Mhm.
and I have a screenshot to prove it actually happened because I thought it was all right. So one day I'm at my house during the day. I can't remember if it was a weekday or weekend, but during the day. And where I live is like we're in an end townhouse unit type deal.
Mhm.
So there's no one that's coming down our driveway unless it's a delivery guy. You know, there's no like, and so basically my dogs were barking. I had a dog staying with me, a guest dog. And I was like, what's going on? Must be a delivery or something. And unfortunately, I didn't have the cameras on because it's during the day and I go in and out. So I take the dogs out and my car is like right in front of the door. And there's a guy bending down next to my tire in my car. And as soon as I saw him, he jumped, and he ran up the hill. He was parked on the hill. And when I looked up, it was a black Jeep, like a Jeep Wrangler type.
Mhm.
And I ran back in the house because the worst thing is I didn't have my cell phone on me. If I had him on my cell phone, I would have taken a picture of him in that vehicle.
Mhm.
So I ran back in my house, grabbed my cell phone. I got 2 dogs with me now. So it's a little, I run back in, I grab my phone. I try to take a picture of him driving out. This dude flew out of my driveway. He was friggin' gone. And I didn't get a good picture. So I
Mhm.
sent a message. I thought it was actually this woman, Kimberly Fear, who just recently trolled you. Because she, I believe, had posted my information online and my picture of my house and all that shit. So I thought it was her. I was like, is that one of her friends? Like, who is that? So I messaged one of the women that has had problems with her from her town and said, do you know if any of her kids or family members have a black Jeep like this? She's like, I don't think so. And then I watched that dude driving around with a guy in a Jeep following him around. And I'm like, holy shit, was that who I think it was in my driveway? You
Yeah.
know who I'm talking
But
about.
I mean, though,
It
like,
might have been. I don't know. I can't prove it was. I'm not sure, but that was an incident that kind of freaked me out. And I
But
didn't
when you
tell my girlfriend about it because I
but
did
when you
not. I mean, this is
speak
but
what we
out
deal
on
with.
it, everyone
You,
says you're crazy. It didn't
I
happen.
know. I never
I
talked
know.
about it because I can't prove it. But when all of a sudden I see the dudes driving the same vehicle, the same color, I'm like, holy shit, that looks just like the vehicle I saw. And I have the message. Like I look back at my Facebook and I said, when did that happen? Because I messaged that woman about it that
yeah.
day. And so I have the date. And I think it was either the Karen retrial 1 or 2. I'm trying to remember. I lose track of time, but it was definitely during the trials. It was like
Mm-hmm.
just wild. And I believe it was trial 2 because I'm pretty sure it was like when we were kind of at a peak, like when all of a sudden I had Better on every night when we were just like, so
Those are nights
that's
we
what happened.
wouldn't go live.
That's
I'm
that, and that's when
kidding.
that's when the trolls came out the most for me.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the shit
Well,
Better
when you're
gets
the
and some of
most
these.
effective, that's when they're going to hit you.
That's when they
Yeah,
come.
Melanie
When
Little,
your voice gets louder, that
Yeah.
they try to silence you.
Yeah,
And,
when you get the more numbers, and that's when I would always laugh because that's the thing. When you get to a certain point when they're attacking you, you're like, "Wow, our show must have been awesome last night. They really got mad." Like,
Exactly.
so there's an element to what we do on that, especially when you're doing quality work. But I don't want to be talked about for the wrong reasons, like the drama. I want to be talked about because we had Better on last night and we freaking
Right.
destroyed what the Commonwealth was doing. That was like, for me, in a lot of respects, that was almost like the best compliment I could ever get. So.
But see,
And
that's you have a
honestly,
platform.
and
That's go ahead.
Mikey, just to validate
I know.
you, like anyone that speaks to anyone in Canton that's been through something similar, going after tires is like a thing. And I don't know why, but it's been a common thing. Like I've heard this probably from at least half of a dozen people that have had their tires messed with in town.
And
So
this
Let me
incident,
add on to that too, because what happened around that time, right before that, is 2 flat tires, nails in the tires, like right in a row. Like, it wasn't a big deal. I got a guy, he plugged him, but he was like, "You're back again?" like
I got a
usually
guy.
that might happen every like couple of years, right? It
Right.
was like twice in a couple months. So I can't prove anything. I don't know. I'm not saying the name, but I think the people in the know get what I'm saying.
Mhm.
And I think there's some element to that. And I always wonder, like, I always was like, am I crazy? Because they wouldn't come all the way up here. Like, who the fuck's gonna drive up here? I live far away. I'm not in Canton. But you never know. They might have a friend. There's a college right by. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, who knows who they're
Mike,
visiting? Maybe they got a
you ever
job
get
up
the
there.
feeling you're almost getting burnt out ever?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But then I got reboosted. Like I
So
feel like
it's
after Karen Reed, I needed a break, and I kind of did take a break. I kind of
same
decompressed,
here.
but
Same here.
but now I got Kelsey Fitzsimmons. I'm seeing Gigalotti. There's so much good stuff to cover.
Yeah.
So that gets me going, and
So,
my thing is I just pace myself now. Like I can never do what I did with Better Row again, which was we went live pretty much every night because I knew they wanted to silence us. Once I
right.
knew they wanted to silence us, and I found Better Row, and Better Row wanted to do it every night with Mazza, Mazza wanted to do it. It was like we're going live every freaking night we can. Like we're just gonna keep going and going and going until Karen's free. Now I don't feel the urgency to do that. So it's like I just do shows when I feel like it, and
Right.
I don't book so much. Like people always give me great suggestions on shows, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that eventually, because I just
Yeah.
do one show at a time now, and it's just like because they've less pressure for me, so I just do it on my terms, and it works for me.
Well, you mentioned that Liz Andy Dufresne, whatever her name
Kim
is,
Fear.
Kim
That's the
Fair.
woman who I thought
Uh,
was maybe behind that incident, but I don't think she was. I think it was
yeah.
somebody from
So
Canton, actually, possibly.
so yeah, so she apparently I'm on her radar now too, and it is what it is. So the more that, and here's the thing, I know they're watching, but they're not commenting. Here it is. I have no problem showing everyone it that does, because there's people that are not on Twitter, right? You want to do this, and I've told people this before, time and time again. The more you do this, the more I'm going to dig in. All right. I'm not
Exactly.
going away. I'm stubborn. And the more you do this, the harder I go. So for the Mike Higgins, for the Sean McCabe's, for the Jillians, for all of them, you keep doing it. I want to keep doing my show now. All right. Both my co-hosts know. I was ready to kind of be like, okay, we're done on the Helena episode when we did the Helena retirement episode. That's why I labeled it finale. I was all set to go, but these people wanted to
He
keep
didn't
going.
let us know that, Mike. He
No.
totally. He just called it all himself.
You think finale?
No input.
Finale means
No
final.
input?
You know?
Wow.
And then he tells
See,
us
I checked
afterwards,
with my
like, yeah,
chat.
whatever.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I checked with even my mod crew and everything. We don't
No.
decide anything with mods
Right?
unless they vote on it.
Sometimes
you gotta do
That's a
democracy
great
a
way
little
to
more.
look at it.
Do democracy. The thing is, John, what you said though, it's so true. Like I said, the biggest thing that they do, like Andy, Kim Fair, God bless her, because like I've been saying this. I said this to my friend Riccio before he died, and a lot of these other friends, and I say friend because he was my friend at one point, even though he was an asshole and he did horrible shit to me. But whatever. But the same thing I said to both of them. It's like they're the biggest promoters of Turtle Boy. Like they are his number one fans. They watch every show. They are helping him. They are promoting him. And every time they do that shit, it just sends more people his way. And that's the thing. Like anytime Andy did shit against me, Kim Fear, I just laughed my ass off because I'd watch my numbers go up. It's
Yep.
like she's promoting me. She's telling people this is a guy to focus on with Free Karen Reed, which is wicked popular. And Mike is the guy. Go follow Mike. And she attacked me, and my numbers just keep going up and up and up and up. And it's like, that's the beauty of trolls in a way, is you get all the people that don't like them. And most of the people don't like the idiot trolls, whatever side they're on. So it's ridiculous. I can't imagine spending my life promoting other people that I hate.
Right? Right?
Are you
That-
serious?
Like, hello?
It I just don't get it. Like, you would think that they would have some common sense to see that every time they do something in certain, because they know some people will kind of curl and run away and stop posting of this and that. Then some people are going to come back harder. And when you know I'm a guy that comes back harder, why would you do that? Kind of like, why would you call me on a Sunday knowing I have a platform, knowing that I'm going to let everybody know what your call was about?
That's what I
That
can't
should
get.
have been the last thing you did. You know,
I mean, I get it with some of these other ones that we just mentioned because they're whacked. But this Chris guy, dude, you're on the select board, and you're a McAlbert. You still haven't figured it out. You still haven't figured out that maybe just shutting the hell up. Like, give it to Brian
Exactly.
Albert. Give it to Brian Albert. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, Brian
hasn't said a
Albert
word.
is much smarter than Chris Albert. And I know that Chris Albert's in a tougher
Or his
spot 'cause
lawyer.
he's got
Or his lawyer is.
Chris is in a much tougher spot because he's on the select board and he runs a pizza shop. So those are very public facing enterprises. But because of that, he needs to be even more careful than Brian Albert. And instead, he's reckless. He's like, this is the thing. If I was Chris, I would have resigned. And it would have been easy to say, I'm doing this.
Mike,
for
if he had
both my
resigned,
family and the
I wouldn't have
town."
a show. If he
Yeah,
resigned,
people would have
half
loved
of
him.
my show
People
would have been
like,
gone.
this is a stand-up guy. You know, he did it for his family. He did it for his town. He didn't want any controversy. He stepped down. That would have been the thing to do. Instead, he's been a total jerk. And it's like,
Yeah.
dude, every time you keep speaking and being a jerk, it's not helping you, man. I don't know why he continued, like, that phone call to you. It's like
Yep.
self-sabotage.
Well,
If
and
he
then you
hadn't
have all
done
the
that-
trolls.
Yeah.
They're all like, you're
your
so
wife wouldn't have
obsessed
been
with
on
him. Yeah.
Your wife would have been on WRKO if he hadn't
I know.
made that call. Like, come on. What are you doing, dude? I just
Well-
don't get why he does that to himself and his family over and
Because
over
because
and
he's
over
got no
again.
self-control.
Dude, shut the hell up, Chris Albert. For yourself, for your family. I'm giving you good advice, dude.
Yeah.
I know PR. I know how to do this. You're not helping. Be like Brian Albert. Run your pizza shop. Go away. Don't talk to anyone. When they come, just ignore them. They don't, it does, someone taking a picture of your pizza shop or even making faces. Who gives a shit, dude?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Do you know how many
Like, I
times
do
we
content
have
for a
told
living
him?
and I don't even do shows on that shit. When that happens to me, when shit like that happens to me, sometimes I might do like the little voicemail, like I said, shut that guy up. But mostly I don't even, it's like, who cares? Sorry, Boozy.
Well,
We
no.
got-
Do you know how many times we have told him? I literally on TikTok, I'm like, Chris, just shut your fucking mouth and everything goes away. But for some reason, you have to constantly open your trap. You have to constantly flip people off or do things to people around Canton. We wouldn't be talking about this. Like, we wouldn't know about the bunny house if it wasn't for them opening up their mouths. Like, all this stuff.
Oh
Like,
no, I would, because here's the thing. There were people who actually felt bad that their kids were involved. They were ashamed that their kids did this.
Wow.
But
The-
like we said, like I said in the opening, it's the price you pay. These people, they're afraid that, you know, their kids are going to get shunned in high school and everyone's going to treat their kids like horrible. So they go along, right? Just for the sake of their kids. Don't, you know, hey, please don't, you know, and they ended up paying. So the kid that brought the bunny apparently was the one that paid the majority, and then everybody else chipped in to make them whole. All right. But that didn't solve the issue. Nobody got disciplined for it.
Crazy.
What are you laughing at? Did you mute me?
no, I'm laughing
Oh.
at Glenn. Why are you giving Chrissy good advice? 'Cause-
Glenn, he's not going to take the advice anyways.
He's not.
exactly.
True.
Like I said, if he had, so all these people that say he's John Camo's so obsessed with Chris, all he does is talk about Chris. It's because he's a freaking politician. I can talk about politicians like this. You don't see me talking about regular people. Like, I don't bring up Susie, you know, Snowflake, who walked down Washington Street yelling at people. I don't do that. All right. I know what the laws are. Well, at least my lawyer does. But you know, I know what I can do, what I can't do, and that's why I haven't been sued yet. That's why I haven't been arrested yet.
problem is
You
he
know?
keeps giving everybody the content. I mean, that's
Gives
it,
it.
dude. Every time he, like you said, every time he gives the finger, every time he calls you and says all kinds of crazy shit, that's content. He's giving it to us. It's free content he is giving us all. And it's like, dude, you all that could all end, Chris, if you just acted like I would act. I would just ignore it. And
But
then people will be like, Chris is
also,
actually a good guy. He doesn't actually react to that shit. Right? I
uh,
mean, so simple. It's so simple, dude. I
You
don't
you think
understand
it's
why these
pride?
Rick
You think it's
Alberts.
a question of pride that he won't step down now because he doesn't want to make the feeling that someone else won?
no, it's his
Well,
ego. It's
totally.
not pride. It's ego.
Yeah.
Same thing to me.
He
Yeah.
also too, but if you think about it, he also may have pressure from inside the family too to keep the job because of what the job entails.
Yeah, it entails me talking about him every Sunday night.
Well, no, I mean,
I think he's come so far now. It's like almost. I mean, when the term ends, what, in 5 months, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that when the
April.
election is? A month?
So he'll
Yeah.
make half of them. So there's only 2 meetings every month, right? So in 5 months he'll make 5 or 6 meetings. That's it, because he skips half the meetings.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
like,
remember
wait a
the
minute.
Turtle Boy when
Sorry, Sherry.
I'm trying to remember, but Turtle Boy was there and Richie was there, the camera guy,
Yeah.
Microdots.
Yeah.
mhm.
Chris basically threatened him about
Oh,
something.
I know you're not driving tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, like well,
Yep.
like that kind of shit. It's like, dude, really?
Yep.
Especially about when especially saying that to Richie. I have no idea if Richie's got anything in his past. It seemed like it was bullshit, actually. I think Richie said it was all bullshit. He's got nothing in his past. And so Chris was wrong. And it's hilarious because here's Chris who actually did an OUI and left the scene and killed somebody. You know,
Literally.
like, dude, again, you can't be more of a dumbass. That's like me basically making fun of someone from smoking weed. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
You know,
like,
but
it's like me making fun of someone who walks dogs for a living. Like, it's like me making fun of wrestlers. It's like, I mean,
Right.
yeah, I'll make fun of wrestlers because it's a joke. We love each other, but that's what it is. It's a freaking joke. It's like, dude, are you serious? You're a joke, Chris Albert. You're a logic, and the way you act, it's a joke.
But that's the thing too. It's like no matter what he says to anyone or anything, at the end of the day, Chris Albert is a convicted murderer. That's all you have to say back. Like, oh, you
Well, I
killed
don't know if they
someone.
consider that murder. I mean, I don't know what the
Oh, he
definition
murdered
of a murder.
someone.
He
That's
he
murder.
he killed someone in an OUI, right? Like that's the fact. I like to stick to the facts. I don't know.
Right.
That's
Whatever
murder.
we call it. You call it murder. I think
Um,
murder is premeditated. I don't think he meant to do that.
The
I
other
think he
thing
did a
that Chris
reckless,
is though
or
is
he
he's-
made a reckless decision, drinking and driving.
Mhm.
He killed someone. He left the scene. That's my
But-
opinion on what happened. I
Well,
don't
we
think he
can't
did that
even
intentionally.
prove. But we can't even prove that he was drinking or driving because he.
I know
ran
that's
from the
true.
scene.
Yeah, allegedly drinking it.
Allegedly.
That's true because
Allegedly.
I like to be safe even with a
well,
public
let's
official.
fast
you-
forward 25 years, and here he is. He's an elected official. That when he's questioned by members of the community, he then gets mad and accuses them of things like drinking and driving when they
Yeah, he
have,
calls it a fake 911 call.
you know,
Yeah.
and when that didn't stick, we switched the story, and it became the lethal belly bump, allegedly.
Right.
You know, and then Richie and I, you know, standing out basically in front of CF McCarthy's, but he says we're witness picketing or whatever it was. You know, he's an elected official. He should act professionally, and that's not professional.
You know, if how would you feel, Eric? How would you act? If Chris came out and said, "Hey guys, I appreciate you doing your First Amendment. How long are you gonna be here today? Is it okay if you guys move down a little bit more?" He was
he wouldn't do
nice to
that.
you and said, "How you doing, Eric? How's your family?" You know, like he was actually genuinely nice about it. How would you
You know,
react to that?
well, I've actually had a couple of conversations with one of his brothers in that kind of scenario where it's been very civil, and you know, it's yeah, sure, we had a conversation that we didn't agree about any of the topic of it, but it was a civil conversation. Chris has never tried to do that, and sure, I would tell Chris like I would. You know, I told his brother straight out, I said, if Chris resigns from the board, I'll never come back and stand on the side of the street here holding my sign that says I love Canton. I said, but he's a distraction in this town, and he's got no business being on that select board. And at this stage, he should just step away, do the right thing for the town, and let the town figure it out from here because he's not helping the process. He's not helping the town move forward. That's for sure. I'm not saying that I
Absolutely.
am, but I'm not, until he's off that board, I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing.
Funny too, because I had after John's wife was on the Grace Curley show, we had another select board member from a different town
Yep.
weighing in. He was the chair of a board, select board, and he basically said, like, he feels bad for all the other select board members, but he feels like they need to stand up to him because it's a kind of a guilt by association with them. They're sitting there basically enabling his behavior, and they should do something about it, like investigate it or denounce it, or
Well, they
have
can't
no
because it's a
confidence
phone
vote.
call. It's his word versus mine.
I know, but a
Right.
lot of the other past behavior too,
Of course,
but
right.
I just have you heard from any of them? Have they said anything to
Okay,
you
so
about what happened?
I have no, but I two of them did reach out to give sympathies for my mother's passing. I obviously am not gonna, not that I'm not looking for it. I'm good. But let's just say it was the two of the more compassionate ones. So I don't think I don't think Mike Loughran is reaching out to me just to say, hey, sorry, your mother died. It is what it is. When you don't get along with people, you're not going to do it. I'm fine with that. And the same thing with Chris and JR's a little more private and on his own. He probably would do it in person rather than over the phone. I saw one of a retired Canton police chief at Walgreens yesterday. I was in Canton all day yesterday. Once again, I'm so obsessed with the town. I was in town. My old neighbor, she's in her 80s. Me and family member fixed the whole front side of her house because there was some water damage. So we spent the day just helping her out. So yeah, of course I'm in town helping people out doing because I'm so obsessed with it. So but yeah, no, two reached out for that, but nothing about, which it is what it is. They'll make their own decision. We'll see next week, if he does a handwritten apology. But
Is that Tuesday, the next hearing?
Next Tuesday, not this Tuesday.
Well, just to be,
yeah,
I really do believe that the remainder of the select board should speak out, and whether they do it individually or as a team, they should speak out.
Eric, I said it. Eric, I said it before. I don't want it. I would hope that they do it for my ex-wife and my stepdaughter, because those are the two innocent people, and I'm innocent of it too. But they had nothing to do with all of this right here.
And John,
right? They had nothing to do with this. Me pumping my stepdaughter, right? Here, inappropriate relationship with my stepdaughter. Pics of his junk, Mike Higgins. Yeah, Mike Higgins. It was you. We got it. Right?
John, your incident with Chris is just the end of a long list of conduct unbecoming of a select board member.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I want to bring up, we have two guests that we're almost out of food in the green room. But Peter, I'm sorry I don't have a song for you like I did for the jerk, but Peter, thank you for coming on, and I'll get a song for you someday. But Peter also, he's same thing. He's going to talk to us a little bit about the price he's paid for speaking out as an ex-police officer, and also in the green room.
He's the man from Boston on a mission for the truth. Journalist James Jackson, keeping it real, keeping it raw. Journalist Thomas Jackson.
James Jackson.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Hey, James. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing
James?
good. Eric, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, James.
How are you? Hey, John.
Even the backup singers in the band get to look at the lyrics.
And they get to be on the stage,
Journalist James Jackson, keeping it real.
Run back. Don't be running back. Oh, this kid, huh? Boozy. Calm down.
Nah, this fucking kid.
James Jackson.
God damn. Okay, hold on. First of all, mic check. Can you hear me? Can you guys
yeah.
hear me?
We can hear you.
You.
It doesn't sound like the mic's working tonight.
No,
All right,
we
well,
hear you. It's
that
good.
was, no, I know you can hear me, but I can't through my mic. But that was great, man. Whoever did
Hey,
that.
Hey, listen, JFK's not the only person on Spotify, you know.
All right, well listen. All right, that was great, John. I like even the backup singers get to be on the stage. Speaking of stages, October 24th, 2025. Money making Mike Crawford from the Young Jerks will be there. Nan Gallagher, the one and only Nan Gallagher, James Jackson, JFK, Kevy Kev 781, 75 Meridian Street, Malden, Mass. Get your tickets now. I'll have one of my mods put this up.
2/3 of the Kronks will be there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Eric, I already know. What's up, Eric? First of all, I'm sorry
buddy.
I came in like that. I was excited. That intro got me excited. I'd like to say hello. What's up, Eric? Boozy, John, and Peter Murphy. Respect to you, my man. Mike Crawford. Always, you already know.
Can I just say when we do those little like musical things and seeing you guys in the background like before we bring you up and you guys just literally jamming out is the funniest thing
That's
ever.
the bet, right? I was really getting to it. I love
because I never tell them. When I did it for Nan, for you, like it's a surprise. I want them to be surprised of what we got for them.
There it is right there. Thank you, Pete. Thank you. Please pass the pepper. There it is right there.
So Peter, I'll work on yours.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so Peter's like, God damn, I came up
I know.
But Peter, listen, Peter deserves all the credit. You're a well-respected man. I'm just gonna give you your flowers while you're here. You've done a lot, man, and you come from this police force. You're actually one of, I hate to say that like that, but you're one of them, man. You have been around these guys, you know these guys, and for you to stick up and know this is corruption, what they're doing, that says a lot for your character, Peter. So I just want to say respect to you, and I appreciate what you're doing.
Thanks, James. We had a good conversation that night over in Norwood. We met.
Yeah, we did.
First time, and a lot of respect for everybody that does this content and comes out in favor of justice for those that deserve it, including the third-party culprits.
Right.
Yep. Real quickly, Peter Murphy, you were listening to Mike Crawford and the tire incident. Does that ring any bells with you?
Yeah, it rings a couple of bells, as a matter of fact.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I mean, the lug nut story is certainly very familiar to many of us, people I know firsthand. And if the tire incident you're referring to, is that which one, John?
When you guys did the standout, you guys did a standout and you went back to the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was where the fish rots from the head down. Is that the one you're speaking to in Quincy? Yep. That was Momo Morrissey's neighborhood. And I went back to the car. There was probably 50 of us there, maybe. We came from a standout in Dedham, and I could see all the flies around the driver's door, which was on the distant side of my approach. And somebody had hung a dead pogie between the tire and the rocker panel. So I think that was retribution for my statements that started with fish rots from the head down.
Yep. And then there was a standout in Norwood where the people went back and someone's tires were
wait a second. With. I don't know about this. I'm sorry Peter, they put a fish in your car?
They hung a dead fish from my stepboard, James, not in my car.
Well, because it's a little different. So that means that tells the character. We put it in the car, that means you allegedly you're sleeping with the fishes. So when you said I didn't know what was going on.
Well, They probably would have put it in the car if they could have got in.
They could, yeah.
Oh man.
They were afraid of the dog, Peter.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
They ran. They dropped it and ran. So that shows their character. All right. I was just asking.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah. That's crazy though, man. I mean, you know, and to segue off of that, I was speaking with a counselor. She's actually the Ward 1 counselor. She's running November 4th. Go out and vote. Anyway, I was speaking with her tonight. I said, yeah, you know, no matter what you do, because she was saying how she tried to change this, change that. You know, she's trying to have mental health people right along with police officers. I said, that's great. Would you want to come up and talk about that? And she said, absolutely. I'm like, well, I could point you in the right direction. I'm not a huge channel. So I was thinking of my man, Moneymaker Mike. He could put her in that direction. But anyways, so we're talking. And I said, you're going to get pushback no matter what. No matter what you think you do.
Absolutely.
Right. Someone's going to say, you're wrong. That's wrong what you said. And you know what? I own what I said that was wrong. Anything in my life, not talking about YouTube, I'm talking about anything in my life. I own that. I always go the next day and listen to what I say or what someone said I said, and I think about it. And if I was wrong, I'll admit it. But someone like Ward 1 counselor or you as such as yourself, Peter, you know, speaking up about this, there's always going to be somebody that's telling you what you're doing is wrong. You're wrong. But if you feel in your heart you're standing up for something that you know, you truly firmly believe is right, I don't think they can say that you're wrong. You know, if you
Well, I
believe.
appreciate the confidence vote, James. And yeah, I mean, you know, the truth of the story was I saw the horrific pictures on TV the morning of the 29th and the 30th, and bought into the program. I have many commendations from the Canton and State Police I worked with for years. We solved many cases together, put some bad guys in jail, and I bought into that program from January 29th until mid-April of the next year, 23. And, you know, then the walls collapsed because it became very apparent to me with 30 years of experience, training and experience and knowledge of police work and accident reconstruction, that the story was bullshit. And, you know, I had no skin in the game. I didn't know John O'Keefe. I didn't know Karen. And all of a sudden it became very apparent to me that the story that was being told and the narrative was just so off base, and that it just took on legs, and it went from the courthouse down to Morrissey's office to Canton PD, and you know, it took on legs from there, and here we are talking about it.
Now, Peter, I just want to ask you this question because I don't think anyone's ever asked you. Maybe they have, but I haven't. Have you seen corruption like we're seeing now in Canton with these cops? Have you seen, and even just selectmen, whoever it may be, whatever their vice is, you know, have you seen this before, Karen Reed? Was this a problem?
What level? What you got to ask them?
On what level exactly? On what level was the corruption of? Was it this high where they're trying to frame an innocent woman to put her in jail because they're trying to protect another, you know, the blue wall, so to speak?
I can honestly tell you that I heard of. I lived in Canton over 40 years, and back in the late 60s, I tried to. After I graduated from high school, I started going to Boston State College for law enforcement, and I was convinced that I was going to end up with a career in law enforcement, state police exams, federal jobs, and so forth. I took all the exams. There were some small incidents that I heard about before I ever got on the police department, and they kind of were corrected by the administration in power or the hierarchy of the police department. But I can tell you for a fact, James, I never would I have expected that the level of corruption that appears to be evident, prevailing in not only Canton but many other departments existed or would have ever existed. And I said back in September 14th with a big stand out in front of the station that it was a huge embarrassment for me to have to stand in front of that police department where I kissed my kids goodbye every morning or every night and push back a motion that I didn't believe the story that they were telling, and there was something rotten in Denmark inside that station. And I would tell you now that I still believe. I did a report. I did a report back in 2008, I believe it was, to the chief. Well, actually, it was to the lieutenant, because we're a paramilitary operation. You push it up to the next level of supervisors. And I said there was a serious problem going on in that community by one of the police officers, and it got whitewashed. But I pushed it up, and I can sleep at night that I didn't let it go by like the rest of the guys. Some of the rest of the guys were saying, "Hey, didn't happen on my watch."
Right, they fall in line.
Yeah,
and the price that Peter's paid for speaking out has been they've attacked his character, they've attacked medical records, they've attacked his family, they've attacked the fact that he doesn't live in Canton anymore. I mean, you name it. The minute you stand out for anything, and by the way, Peter, back then it wasn't called corruption, it was called professional courtesy. Okay, because we all know, we know a lot of officers. There's people that have gotten pulled over for one thing or another, and it's a professional courtesy of like, hey, don't worry, we'll get you a ride home, or hey, get out of here, we'll take care of this. Right? Right? It's a professional courtesy.
Let's just be clear. Maybe in Canton, it was a professional courtesy to get your ass whooped. Where I grew up, you took the beating or you went to jail. I was like, all right, kick my ass. Don't call my parents. That was the professional courtesy we got.
It was a professional courtesy. That's what they called it.
Different things.
Man.
Right. Now you can't. The world has changed. You can't do that anymore. That's why everybody is calling for body cams, for dash cams, for all this, because they really don't trust. I shouldn't say they don't trust the police departments in general, but I think they don't trust that the police departments have hired all the right people, and that there are some bad apples in there.
Especially the kids. Okay. And how about the phones? They need their own cell phones, professional phones, not their,
Mike, not just that. How about Kelsey? Right? Yeah. They didn't have body cams. So now you got to take people's words for it.
That was another conversation that her and I had with the body cams, and she was like, and this is why I wanted Mikey. I want you to talk to this woman. I got her information, and we'll speak off. But anyway, she was speaking about the body cams, and I said, with the Francis, they had no body cams. With the why is it a problem in this day and era where, we got everything, all this technology that these cops can't have body cam? And I get it's a big fund, I guess, and they don't want to pay for it. And it's a cheap way out.
It's the storage.
It's the story.
That's cost a lot.
Storage. That's how
they gotta make it a priority. They
scare the voters. Yep.
If I was them,
I want to ask Peter a question, because this is what concerns me about my life. We talked about this. We talked about this about what happened where this weird Jeep showed up and guys next to my car.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I really didn't tell people about that. I really didn't tell, I never talked about it on my show before. And one of the reasons I didn't is because of my girlfriend. I never told her that. I'm hoping she's not listening tonight, because I don't want to scare her about this shit.
Oh, thanks, Mike, because friggin' Mullins is friggin' a mod in here. Go ahead, scare my mods now.
So that's what I'm saying. Peter, when the fish rot, do you tell your family about that? Do you get worried about that? I'd ask Boozy that. I'd ask Eric that. I'd ask John that, because I think we've all been through these incidents.
I don't tell Mullins anything.
Do you not tell your family, or you do tell your family? Because I don't, that's what I always get worried about. I'm like, should I tell her or should I not? Am I going to freak her out? That's what I get worried about, a lot, is
a good point,
should I tell her?
No, you worry about it when you worry about it.
I do tell the family, because in my experience, you have to elevate your level of awareness of what's going around you and your surroundings. And if you don't alert your family, then something bad could happen. But if you put them on a higher alert, they see a suspicious car go by, like the Jeep you're talking about, Mike, something like that. They write the plate down, they snapshot a picture, and before you know it, you got something going, and you can nip it in the bud or put somebody in jail, rather than deal with it after the fact that somebody gets, assaulted or hurt or property damage as has happened in Canton, lug nuts, whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do alert my family if there's issues. I was told to stay out of Canton. There was a target on my back, not to go to a police officer's funeral that I worked with for over 20 years, and his father had been a chief. I was told flat out by a active police officer, stay out of Canton, pal. There's a target on your back. I said, what kind of a target? I mean, is it, should I wear a bulletproof vest or what are we talking? He said, I told you, just stay out of Canton. Now, that was an active police officer. So, but I'm going to say this. I know that there are some good police officers on the Canton Police Department. I know there's new boots on the ground. I know that there's an interim chief in there right now. And I believe in my heart, I want to believe in my heart that the Canton Police will do a turnaround and there will be success in that department. We got to get rid of one person in particular on the select board. You guys talked at length about him. And I think through Eric and John and the platform, Canton can get healed.
And Boozy.
Yep.
Peter, you're not the only retired Canton cop that happened to. I did go to that first what did they call it? The with the tour of Canton there. The when they went house to house.
The rolling rally.
The rolling rally. There was another retired Canton officer who attended that rolling rally, and a active Canton officer approached him.
Yes, he
and
did.
Basically threatened him and said, allegedly threatened him.
Yep.
And basically, he said, you're either with us or you're against us. Make up your mind.
Yep.
Who said that?
That is crazy.
Allegedly.
I want to hear more about that off the record. You gotta hit me up on that one. I never heard anything about that.
I was with him, and he hasn't. And Peter, he hasn't been around since.
No, and the person that you're referring to is the same one that I told you a minute ago that said there's a target on my back, stay out of town.
Absolutely. Wow. Same guy.
Same guy.
And he was my neighbor. Grew up just down the street from me. Married my next door neighbor. We all know who he is.
We all know who he is. And he knows who he is.
He knows who he is. He was all right at hockey. He's not, nothing special. Little man syndrome.
Wait, little man, hold on. Where are my notes?
Well, you're gonna no. I'll tell you off the my notes. Boozy's got like the height, weight. Boozy's got like every statistic of every officer. So she.
Yeah, she's never getting in. Well, actually, no, she will get in. She will get in because you fit the criteria. Boozy, did you sign up yet?
For what?
Actually, Officer Boozy. How are you?
Know, huh? Could you see her?
Could you see her pulled over by her, James?
Oh my God!
Damn.
Remember Police Academy? Remember?
I'd be like, really? What are you pulling me over for?
And I'll be like, really? Put your hands behind your back.
And I'd be like, really?
Officer Boozy calling in.
Well, you got. What did they say about the short ones though? You got to watch out for us little ones.
That's the thing, and you just can't judge a book by its cover. And that doesn't go by size. That goes by character. That goes by everything.
How
And
you handle yourself.
It's not so much. So I heard people saying, Peter, what you guys were just talking about, Mikey, do you tell family? Do you tell this one? I had someone inbox me today about the event that we have coming up. By the way, October 24th, 2025.
I love it.
No.
But hey, we should have done an over under on how many times he says it tonight. Oh my God!
How many we have? Awesome. 2 or 3.
All right, so my point is, I had someone hit me up saying that they were afraid because of all the drama going on. I said, well, you don't have to feel like that. Number one, you're fine. I don't think anything like that, especially where we're at. You either got a ticket or you're on the list or you're not getting in. It's not a public place. Like, you can't just walk up in like, hey, come and have a drink, or I'm coming to get something to eat. No. You're not on this list. You're not getting in. That's the type of place we have. So anyone that shows up starting trouble, we're not. I
don't have to dress up for this, do I?
No. It's not a Halloween party.
Right.
No.
Oh, I was wear your boots. No, that makes me so sad. I was planning.
You can wear whatever you want. You can do whatever you want.
That's
Whatever,
right.
whatever makes you
James,
feel
Should I
comfortable.
wear my
I
jerk
love it with
shirt?
James. Yeah, you can. You can wear a jerk's curtain.
Jerks.
No, I have a jerk shirt. You sent me a t-shirt.
Actually, hey,
I have
Boozy,
a
you
jerk
It
just,
doesn't
shirt.
fit you though. It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, it does.
He sent you a
No, but-
small.
so
No, I
everybody,
think XL maybe.
with just closing with that, my point is everybody's welcome, and I don't want nobody to feel uncomfortable or unsafe. That's number one. And if anyone wants to clip James Jackson, clip this. I don't want nobody to feel unsafe when they're at our event. We're trying to have a good time. We're trying to spread awareness on cases that matter. Francis Gigalotti, I mean, we could talk about that for days. I was just there yesterday with his mom. And, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, Karen's back in court. All this stuff. There's so much to talk about. You guys are fine. You're going to be, and dare I say, you're in my backyard. You're safe.
We're in the
Take
North
that
Shore,
how you
almost
want.
North Shore.
Take
Almost
that
North Shore.
however the hell you want, but you guys
Melrose
are
isn't North Shore.
You don't have to worry. We're
Malden.
exactly.
Malden.
Yeah.
Malden, Melrose, Medford. Jesus Christ. Every
Melrose,
kid I
Johnson.
played in hockey at Suffolk was all from Malden, Melrose, and Medford. Jesus.
Well, that's
You're good.
where they from? MC or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they were from. But
So
anyway,
what time's it go till?
I mean, it depends. I got it till 1 a.m. It
Oh,
starts at
no,
7.
we can't stay. We
You can
probably
stay
do-
however.
We
Hold
do
on.
7
you
to
just asked
10
me a
and then
As
question.
long as you want.
No.
You just-
do
Hold
7 to
on,
10 and then because we're
Did
in
you say no? Shut up. Did you just say you
the
can't?
Squire.
I
But
love
then we
it.
could go to the Squire. But all right.
You just said
Hey,
you can't
hey,
stay till
if
1
someone,
a.m.
yeah, we got it till 1 a.m. We got it
Oh,
till 1.
that's way too
Listen,
late.
John already knows, and Eric knows this all too well about me. I'm a hanger outer. I will
Oh.
go past close, and John knows this.
Final.
You
Hey.
can't. Final. Please,
But you
John
got to
will-
understand, like, if someone like if Peter wanted to come out, say, but if Peter's not trying to hang out till 1 a.m. and party up,
Peter's
you
old.
know. No, neither am I, though, Peter. No, Peter. I mean, maybe you do, Peter. I don't know. Maybe you'll get on the floor
that's
and do a
me.
windmill.
I will definitely be going home somewhat early. I'll be there
No.
early and leave early.
Peter will
That's
take a
me.
nap.
Peter,
You
like,
can't do that, Mike. You're on stage.
yeah,
Just
no,
leave
no,
the
no,
stage.
I'm not gonna be on stage till 1 a.m.
no. That's
You
the
can't
other
just
thing.
get up and
That
walk
shit's
out
done,
on the
man.
show.
Well,
James,
no,
I could
so
surprise you. I might be part of the cleanup crew and stay till 3 or 4
Peter,
till the birds start chirping.
whatever
you
your
know?
advice
You
may
don't
I'll be
know.
the one leaving
Hey,
early. Peter will
Peter.
show up when.
right? Hey, that would be great.
Peter,
you do
nothing,
that.
nothing good happens at 2 a.m.
Could
No.
you see Mike Crawford
Bingo.
in the middle
Right,
of
I'm
it,
all set.
in the middle of the show? Just get up, get his clipboard and papers
It's
and
midnight.
walk
Mom
off.
said nothing happens after midnight. She's right.
Right?
Yeah,
Bingo.
no,
Yeah.
I've been learning that.
I got eye issues too, so I can't stay out too late.
No, you only have one eye
Please.
issue. One eye's good.
Hey,
But you know,
but my
it's-
point
yeah.
was everybody's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, James, I want to hear more because we're talking about things that people have suffered from being public, and you've taken a lot of shit
The last
the
couple of
last
weeks.
2
Yeah.
weeks. So I want to hear because you're kind of new to this. You're not like some of us on this panel have been through the meat ringer, so to speak,
Mhm.
several times on all
Meat ringer.
sides, and you're getting a lot of heat. You've been getting a lot of heat the last couple
Yeah,
weeks.
well, I think what it comes down to is somebody that doubled down on a story, and they said it the way they said it made it sound like I was a criminal and that I actually committed a crime. So there was never no crime committed. There was never no context behind your story. You just put up a blog with 8,000 people watching, and now you got 8,000 people that attack.
Yep. The dog
And
whistle.
yeah, so how I handled it, Mikey, was probably not the best. Like how I'm speaking now. October is a tough month for me. People who know me know October sucks for me. But anyway, how I handled it, I could have handled it better and just probably ignored it like I did in 2000. Well, I really didn't ignore it in 2018, but the person who said it didn't show his face in 2018. So now that I know who he is, and it just makes it like, why open a wound that I already had for other people? So I'm not giving myself a reason to attack anybody. I shouldn't have handled it the way I did, and I'll admit my wrong. But what was wrong was opening up a thing that, first of all, like I said, there was no truth behind anything what you said. So it hurt, man. Like, you want to talk about people being hurt? You hit me with a low shot because you didn't want to talk about something you did. That I just want the truth at the end of the day. Ain't we all in this for the truth? And the truth is, that's where I come from. That's not okay. What alleged, it's not even alleged. What happened? So,
James, and we're going to go right back to you on that. And that's where it comes from earlier in the show when I said, when I was talking about whistleblowers and when I was talking about people that stand up, people will do things to quiet you. And it doesn't matter what they do. They're going to do whatever they have to because you're making noise or asking questions they don't like.
Now, telling the truth. Free speech isn't really free.
Right.
Correct.
So
that's what you have to deal with.
Gotta fight for it.
Because and that's what I was speaking with this this Ward 1 council. We were talking about how no matter, like, in the beginning, everybody loved me. Like, you asked me how I feel. This is how I feel. In the beginning, everybody loved James Jackson because they thought, oh my God, this happened to him. This happened to him. And I appreciate everybody that felt that way and still feels that way. But you didn't know, like, I knew coming into this, and Mikey, I would say to JFK, like, what if this dude comes up with this story again? And he's like, who cares? We'll handle it. We knew because of the supporter that was on the other side of this, that allegedly, not allegedly, that opened up this case. We knew there was going to be pushback. Do we know it was going to be this bad? No. We didn't think it was going to be, all right, he's going to double down on this story without facts. Because in the beginning, I said, all right, if you're a journalist, why didn't you come out here on some journalistic shit and write down the facts like Ted Daniels did and know the truth? Because now you just opened up a door for me to tell the truth of what really happened. And I will do that if people want to hear, but not tonight. I'm just saying, so it did. It just opened it up and it made me feel like I was being attacked. Why is it okay for me to be attacked while 8,000 people are watching? I'm being called a meth muppet. I'm being called all this bullshit. I stole the Red Sox banner. Little do these people know, I didn't even hang with the kid who found it. He actually found it, but that's neither here nor there, man. My point is,
I want to jump in 1 second because I want you to finish. But the funniest thing I think about that is it actually really fell off the truck.
It really fell.
No one believes that, but it
I
actually.
know.
Well, because you know why? Because people think when you say fall off a truck, which we know what falling off the truck means,
shit.
right?
And coming from someone that looks like they labeled me. That's
right.
What's that doing?
It literally did fall off the truck.
But a lot of times falling off the truck is people are thinking of a box truck, back door open, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, no, or the guy, and that's how you got some stuff. Same thing in Brighton for years.
I used to deliver beer, and people used to say that, like,
I worked for Coca-Cola.
I worked for
Coca-Cola.
Truck. All right, so it was a flatbed. It had the bow. It had a bow that you raised.
No, it was a bucket truck. It was a bucket truck.
Exactly. Yes. And the bucket guy, Mikey, you know the story. The bucket guy went on to make shirts because listen, the facts that we got on this, they talk about receipts. I've never had to show receipts because people took my word. So I'm getting used to it, guys. Give me a break. I will show receipts.
Well, because back in the day, all you had was your word, and people took it for your word.
Right. So I'm getting used to this. But the bucket
it's a generational thing. It's
definitely. And it's a clicky thing. I get it.
Yeah.
But the bucket guy reached out that night to someone and said, "Thank God you found it." Whoever the bucket guy was, he was shit faced and he dropped it. Whatever he did, And they were like looking at us like heroes because they saw us on the news with Ted, the first one. And then a couple of days go by, 2 days maybe. I gotta hang with this kid because he's trying to hang it in his room. So it just became it became crazy, man. And it's like if the people really knew the story, they'd be like, "God damn, James." Why aren't you wearing Superman's cape? But look, I don't. No, I'm just saying, it's not that big of a deal.
JFK is talking about making a little movie about it. That'd be hilarious, actually.
Hey,
You should
we
do that.
you know, it's funny because we talked about it. Baseball in October, and that's all we ever said was baseball in October. Anybody knows if they're playing baseball in October, that means they're in the playoffs. We said it without saying it. We just want to be at baseball in October. That's all we said, man.
That's it.
And they're holding the banner for ransom. It was returned to them within under 24 hours, man. So nobody knew the real story. So it sucked for him to double down on some bullshit because he didn't want to talk about some real shit, is what it is. And then
James,
you got
don't worry. Back in Brighton, there was a rail station. All the freight cars would come in over. It's in near BU, and hockey sticks used to, for some reason they'd come on rail cars. Let's just say back in the day, when you needed some hockey sticks, they'd fall off a car. All right, it is what it is.
I'm trying to take the fall off the truck thing and dumb it down.
Yeah, I love. The best thing about that, James, you were on the freaking Daily Show.
I made a Daily Show.
That's why you can make a documentary on this, because you
and they asked us. They told us they would fly us out there, and this is what I mean, you guys. Man, I wish I could tell the whole. But yeah, the date. You're right, Mikey.
Nobody.
It doesn't matter.
You know what? It's not leaving the scene of an accident after you killed somebody. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a freaking Red Sox. Who doesn't want tickets to October?
Right?
Like, it's nothing. This is nothing.
They give people. Yeah, exactly. If you catch a baseball,
and if it literally fell off the truck, is the funniest
it's nice
shit
having a little leverage.
Yeah,
right.
I know.
Yeah.
Right.
It's called leverage.
I'm so in this entire story, the ones I'm most aggravated with are the Boston Red Sox.
Right,
I feel
me
like they
too.
should have given you some fucking tickets.
Well, hey, you know what's funny?
I would have.
That's okay.
You know what I do got? I got their phone numbers still. When I saw Ted during the Karen retrial, I walked up to him. He knew exactly who I was. I didn't have to tell him no story. Another content creator was there, and he's like, "Oh, he was just telling me about it." And he's like, "Do you know my partner that back then calls me on the anniversary of that day every single year?" He's like, "That's one of the best stories I ever wrote."
That's awesome.
So it's like, you know what, man? Everybody, there's people that will be like, "Oh, he did this. Oh, and they'll fall in line. But fall in line for what? If you don't, I mean. It is what it is. At this point, it's
James. I got a question for you. It's not on the topic of the show, but are you the only journalist in the local area that got to interview Vinnie Politan, as opposed to Vinnie Politan interviewing other people?
I would say so.
Yeah,
I would say so.
You're probably the only one that interviewed Vinnie.
Yeah, and it was a great day. Got Vinny, got him up there, got him to answer some questions. I got actually a video. If you subscribe to James Jackson, you can see the whole video where I interviewed Vinny. I actually have one behind the scenes. It was funny. But Vinny's a great guy. It was great interviewing him. And, I got inspired to be a journalist. So I go by the name of James Jackson. I'm a journalist now. I was
Jackson.
Journalist James Jackson. I was actually at the standout yesterday with Francis Chigalotti and his family, his mom. And man, the stuff that's going on out there is just like, we need change. We need to come together for that. Like, that's important. Like, huge. The stuff that's going on, man, the stories that are going to come out, the guy wants to speak, but there's reasons why he can't right now. And these cops just don't care. Let me ask Peter this. Have you ever heard of 2 police chiefs being hired?
Three now.
But
so
within
72
chiefs in 3 days, basically.
Yeah, have you ever heard of something like that?
No. I mean, I had to do a double take when I was listening to it on TV. I said, "You got to be kidding me! Holy mackerel! What the Christ is going on up there?" I don't know. It's crazy. It just shows that I mean, what is the answer to all this? To everybody in the panel here, is it the academy? Well, I'll tell you a quick story. Is it the academy, or is it these departments are only putting on people because they are related to some figure in the town and they don't do a background check and figure out what these people are? But
I think there's some of that, Peter. But isn't there also the mental health support? Like, I grew up with some cops, and they always tell me the worst places to show up to, the worst domestic situations are like the car accidents, like,
Car accidents.
and then
Yep.
you become numb. And I look at this whole thing in Haverhill with Giga, mental health. They didn't respond to mental health incident right. Then you got the police officer who dies. It seems like it's all about mental health. Same thing in Haverhill. That's what brought the police chief down. The union wrote a letter basically saying, you're not supporting our guys. You're not giving them any mental health support. And this is the result. And this is a tough job, what they're doing. And then you have North Andover. I mean, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, she shows up at a scene of a dead baby and a dead mom. You know what I mean? And no mental health support. They gave her a free pizza. And guess who was with her that day? The partner that a few months later shot her.
Yes.
So,
Yep.
and none of these people are getting any mental health support, I feel like.
And there
I
was a
feel like,
female. There was a female officer that just she tragically. Yes.
and I think it's the community and the cops, like both of them. Like there's a mental health crisis going on in this country all over the place, from young people to old people, and cops are also involved in that. And I feel like there's just not enough support on it.
Well, Mikey, just to segue off of that, it's sad. It's sad because like being there yesterday, I'm interviewing Francis, his childhood friend, and while I'm interviewing him, there's a man sleeping with no shoes on, and I'm thinking, damn, I wish I like out of all times, James Jackson don't have an extra pair of fucking shoes in his, as part of my language, doesn't have a pair of shoes in his bag. I wanted to give this guy sneakers so bad. It's like it's around you. So when I went out there, I'm like, it hits different. So I can see how these cops, when they come to a scene, but they gotta be prepared. And that's one thing the woman I spoke with tonight, her and I were talking about, she said she signed something where she has a mental health, like not a counselor, but someone that has awareness of what's going on, that rides along with them now. This is in Malden. So this just started.
They're doing that in Canton now. The new chief last week at town hall brought the woman with him who is a counselor that will ride. But once again, that's one counselor for four, because on average, at least in Canton,
well,
you have a north, south, east, and west.
Yeah, but one's better than none.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And now I just named two, and that's why I'm saying it's like.
I think the acknowledgement too, because I feel like so many times and I want Peter to speak on this because I think Peter knows the most about this, but I think it's the Chief Perkins. He's doing a great job, I feel like, because he's acknowledging it. I feel like the North Andover police chief, everything I know about him at this point, he's the opposite. He's the guy that treats people like they're wimps if they have mental health issues. And I think that's the mentality at some of these police departments, is that you get penalized if you have any mental health issues. You don't get promoted. You get made fun of. They put pranks on you. You lose shifts. You lose titles. You don't get promotions. You don't get raises. So I think that is a big issue in law enforcement, that they're not even addressing it. So I say Chief Perkins, even one person being there, you're headed in the right direction. I believe that. And I think Chief Noble, Mass State Police, is recognizing this too. I don't think he's doing enough, but I think at least he's recognized it. I want to hear what Peter has to say about that, because I feel like it's such a big issue now, mental health, in the public and in the police themselves.
No, it's a huge issue. And to what you've just addressed, Mike, and to speak to that is that I reached out to Chief Perkins. I gave him 2 weeks, 3 weeks to come into the job and kind of get his feet on the ground. And I reached out to him, and I can tell you right now, I worked for 4 chiefs over my career, actually 5, including the Westwood Police Chief, who was a retired statey. And I can tell you I have nothing but positive things to say about Chief Perkins. His dialogue back to me, his attitude, the fact he's brought in a mental health woman named Emily, brought her down, introduced her to the town hall and the select board and the town the other night. I met her. I spoke to her for probably 15 minutes out in front of the town hall before we went upstairs. He deserves a hell of a lot of credit. And he's gotten a lot of pushback from some of the real knuckleheads that are still on board in that police department, the people that have been there over 20 years. But he realizes he's got in the town has a good collection of young boots on the ground and officers that, want to do the right thing and resent the fact that they're being labeled by the the public as being part of the problem, and they're not part of the problem. And I think he's done a hell of a job. But the mental health, not only among the officers, but being able to go to a scene. And if you got somebody, if you guys are familiar with the Jen Root situation and just en route, he was shot 15 times in front of Brigham and Women's Hospital, shot, and then he incurred another 31 rounds down in Chestnut Hill. Crazy.
Overkill, man. That's an overshoot. Like,
yeah.
And like when I was in Haverhill yesterday, there was a kid there showing me something on his phone, and I'm like, wow. He was 2 feet away from someone. There was a shooting in Haverhill a couple of days ago, last week or something. Some kid got shot twice in the head. He was right there. He was literally right there before they put the white sheet on. And I'm like, wow. So it's not just the police. It's everybody out there is dealing with these mental health issues.
Right.
And I don't think these cops are I don't think they're trained enough yet in that. They're not mental health counselors. They're policemen. They're there to protect, sir. But I think what this woman is starting, you said there was one, now we got 2 in Malden. They're starting to have someone drive along with them to say, look, this is a mental health issue. You don't need to tase this man. He's having a mental health issue. You don't need to shoot at him. But sometimes you need the cops there because you will have a mental health issue where someone's running at you with a knife and maybe you will have to tase them. You don't have to shoot them. You don't have to kill them. So it just.
I think unfortunately some of the cops, you shut down emotionally, you shut down your emotions, and I think that's part of the issue here is that they stop looking at people as humans, because it's hard to. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could show up to these scenes and see a 15-year-old kid gone in a car accident, or like what Kelsey Fitzsimmons showed up to at that house with the mom and the baby. That would bother me. That would and I think a lot of cops deal with that by just.
Here's what I can comment.
Inside.
Comment to everybody is I went through the and James, you can relate to this. I went through the MDC Police Academy in 1982. You weren't even born yet.
I was born in 81.
Oh, there you go. You ruined my speech. Okay. So in 82, I went over to in October. I went to the MDC Academy in Medford. You know where that Medford? You know where that was?
I know where Medford.
Yeah.
Route 16.
Thanksgiving Day. We played
two stories out of that academy. One was we had several guys from Revere. Okay. And soon after we got out of the academy, they showed up, I guess, on a camera at a CVS store, loading their cruisers with stolen merchandise when an alarm went off.
Gotcha.
Someone went to jail, I believe. And when we were at the academy, all right, it's same guys. Now, Revere got into their issues, right, when these guys graduated. And there was another police department that got seriously problematic. I believe at the time it was the Tewksbury had their own academy up there. James, you might be more familiar with it because of the
Tewksbury. Tewksbury.
Yep. So they came down to our academy for a day or two to listen to I believe a guest lecturer that we had in there. I think his name was Lieutenant Murphy, my last name, from Malden PD, or Captain Murphy, and he was teaching criminal law and procedure. Make a long story short, the canteen truck came in, and a couple of days later, the canteen guy apparently told the DI at our academy that he was pilfered it or had a lot of missing inventory based on the 2 days that he was at our academy. Here's a police academy with new recruits coming in, stealing from a canteen truck. Are you shitting me? And so who are we screening? Who are they screening to bring in these people that have no respect for law and order? They're taking advantage of the job already. And John knows somebody who, and Eric, and Boozy might know the story too, who showed up at a bar looking for a free case of beer and was irate that he couldn't get it. I mean, you got to be kidding me. So yeah, it's mental health.
Wonder, yeah, that's a good point about the screening, because when I was a financial advisor, I worked for like 4 different companies, and one of the companies, the last one, gave us this personality screener, and it was kind of to see if you were ethical and moral. I felt like the questions they were asking, and I think it was a screener to keep shady people out, because sometimes people are fraudsters in that industry, and it can put a real stain on a company if they hire the wrong person. I wonder.
Well, they
do
look
do
into your
anything?
financials. I'll tell you,
Yeah,
the
they
police
do.
do look into your financials.
And
They
as a
they look
financial
in.
advisor, they look
Yep.
into your financials
Yep.
too. But I wonder, is there any personality screening that they do? Do you know that, Peter? Did they ever ask you any questions about ethics or morals when they're hiring, or they just base it on other things? I just wonder about that.
No, but real
Well,
quick,
they let Peter
Peter,
in.
I want to ask
Peter.
Peter. Peter, it's
Okay,
a
I'm
question of
sorry.
Peter. I want to get Peter to answer that one.
Back in my day, and that was quite a while ago. That was 44 years ago, 1982. I went through the academy. They had psychological profiling, and they asked you a litany of questions, and some of them addressed ethics. And you had to look at, what was it, Rorschach's ink blot test? You had to look at a picture of something in a drawing, and you had to tell them what it looked like. Some people might have said it looked like a crow. Some people might have said it looked like a 357 Magnum. I don't know, maybe. And they compiled all this with an algorithm, and they decided that you were batshit crazy and you shouldn't get on the job, or at least it headed that direction. I don't know what they use now. They use panels, they use real people, and I don't know if they actually have a skilled program that people can plug into and they can find out what their ethical background is. We had to go to Babson, on a quick note, we had to go to Babson when we were all supervisors and take a management course. And then you had to give a 15-minute speech towards the end of the class, which was, I don't know, 2 months, I think we're up there. And the point of my story is my speech was ethics. And I got some dirty looks from people because I said, we should all be acknowledging the fact that we are here to protect and serve, not what's in it for me. And there's the dividing line right there. You don't take a police job because you're going to be given a badge and a gun and what you can get out of it. You take it so you can serve and protect and help people, my opinion. And I got looks from the audience like, ooh, this guy's off the rails. What's he talking about?
I mean, that should. I mean, that's just not the way things should run.
So, hey, real quickly, I want to show you guys this, and I want to get your reactions. And this, once again, stems to the thin blue line. All right, it's just a couple minutes long. It's 2 clips, and obviously, let me play it, and you guys, I want to hear. And after I play it, I'm gonna just let you 3 down. James Jackson, Peter, and Mike. I want to hear what your reactions to this is. Let me play this real quick.
Ms. McLaughlin, who's Caitlin Albert?
I went to high school with somebody named Caitlin Albert.
Somebody named Caitlin Albert.
I went to high school with somebody named Caitlin Albert.
So do you know Caitlin Albert?
I do.
You're friends with Caitlin Albert?
I would say more acquaintances, not close friends.
How do you describe an acquaintance? You recognize those dozen people?
I do.
Did you go on a day trip with those dozen people?
Yeah, possibly.
When?
I don't know.
Where?
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't remember.
How many times have you gone on day trips with those dozen people?
I don't know. As I said before, I would consider myself more of an acquaintance. We have mutual friends. I wouldn't consider her a close friend, but yeah, I mean, that would be my answer.
And Katie McLaughlin is in that photo, correct?
Yes, along with a bunch of other friends.
Of course, there are other friends, but
Miss Tianetti, please no more, of course.
Of course, Your Honor. With regard,
There was chairs and computers.
Monitors?
Yes.
Does the dispatch area also have monitors of internal security camera footage?
I know there was camera screens, but I don't know if they were on TVs or computers or where in dispatch they were. I don't recollect where they were or how they would be accessed. They were in the room somewhere. I can't be more specific. I don't remember.
But you do recall seeing that there were monitors that were showing different views of internal security camera footage of Canton PD, correct?
The specifics, no. Were there? Yes.
I don't know what you mean by specifics. I'm asking you, were there monitors that you could look at that showed security camera footage from inside Canton PD, different areas, hallways, corridors, offices, the Sally port, for instance?
So, 2.5 years since I've...
You keep saying 2.5 years later.
So let her finish her answer and then ask a question.
Sure.
It's been years since I've been in that room. They were somewhere in the room. Where cameras were in the Canton Police Department, I don't recall. The media's provided me information since this case took place, and I can't speak on what's my recollection and what's been media provided. There are cameras. I don't know where on my memory where they are.
Liar.
Okay. Is that fear in the thin blue line? You guys go ahead. Tell me.
Go ahead, James. Run with that.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, we'll start with Mike then. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's being difficult for no good reason. That's what it felt.
You don't
like,
think that's
especially-
fear?
Can you hear me?
What do I think it's what?
Fear?
Oh, are they in fear? I
Yeah,
would
James,
say
it is.
I would say the last one, Veruca Salt there, Devers. She
Veruca.
seems to fear for
Hey,
her.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we can.
I can't
No,
hear
I-
you.
Oh, we can hear you. The part of Jimmy White's going to be James Jackson tonight.
That's crazy.
We hear you.
So I think it was Devers. I would say there's some fear. I guess the first one, what's her name? The
Katie
fire-
McLaughlin.
Yeah, I'd say there's some fear from her. Yeah, I would say there's some fear. I don't think the Albert woman
I think
is
she,
afraid,
I think
but
she
I
may
think
have, she may have been a little bit more about loyalty than fear.
yeah.
Whereas,
But I think they were all
Devers,
they
I
were
think,
all-
is fear.
Yeah, I think the big thing for them is they were just being way too difficult for no reason. Like, there's no reason to like.
There you go. Now
Mars
I can
between
hear.
acquaintance and a friend. Like, what does that really mean? Who gives a shit? Like, she was just being ridiculous. Like, that's what it felt like to me. Is they were just being ridiculous. Even Dever, like the whole you play the security camera thing. It's like, why is she being so difficult about just answering a very simple question? So, just I don't know. Someone said Devers is not scared. I do. I think she was scared for her job. And look what happened. She lost her job. So she did have some justifiable fear, but I think she acted wrong because of that fear. Yeah, I think there was some fear from her in terms of losing her job.
Do you think, Mike, if she had stuck to the story she told the feds, that she'd still have her job?
Yes, that's the funniest thing. And sometimes fear makes us make the wrong decision.
Yeah,
because of
but do you
fear.
think that
And I think
everybody
if
on her
she hadn't been
job?
Listen, I think
ahead.
if she hadn't been so fearful, she would have kept her job. And yeah, Boston police, come on. If she
They
told the
would've-
truth,
no.
I'm not agreeing. I think
I agree with Mike. I think that
John,
she'd probably
let me
still be
finish.
there.
Look, I feel like she would have kept her job because number one, they want the good. Like you could say, oh, these cops are all gonna turn on her and shit, but she's at Boston. She ain't in Canton anymore. It'd be different if she still worked for Canton Police.
She
That
may
would be
not get
different.
all the overtime and all
Yeah.
the perks to the job.
But you also have to
but
think
she
the
did
chief
kept the
in
job.
them in Boston, especially, they are media and press savvy. This is the center of Massachusetts. This is where all the this is where the Boston Globe is, the Herald, Boston 25 has an office there, the State House is there. They're more press savvy and they're more concerned about the neighborhoods too, like in terms of good, publicity. It's more diverse. It's not like Canton. It's not just all townies that run the town. So I think in Boston, I think she would have been fine. I really do. I think if there were issues, they would have reassigned her to a place, maybe public integrity, maybe what do we call that? Internal affairs, investigating the bad cops.
Yep.
There would have been a place for her. I really feel like that because they want to look good, the Boston police. And she doesn't make them look good. That's why she's out of there. So
Then she's out.
I think the fear made her do the wrong thing. And I feel like she would have actually broken through, especially being a woman, especially being a whistleblower there. I think she would have been all right. Maybe not as a patrolman.
Her testimony cost her career.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the
Boozy, you're the youngest one on the panel. Could you ever look at a picture of you at the beach? Like my thing was always, women know what bikinis they wore. They know around, like, you know what swimwear you have. You know what shoes you have. You know, like, women know their clothes, right? And if you looked at a picture of you in a certain bikini at a certain beach, you're going to remember where you were, correct?
But not only that, you're going to remember probably something about the date. Like, you can look at your hair, what your nails were, like what, even like
Yes.
if you were tan, like how your skin complexion was. Like, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
The time frame, like,
And something funny that happened. Oh, remember when Bruce fell into the
like,
peg?
yeah, but like think about it. Like, think about it. Like, you are like young kids going to this beach or to this house or whatever. You're obviously going to remember it. Like, I did that to like a winter ski trip type of thing. Like, I remember that like till this day with no parents around. So obviously,
Okay. So now when you watch her testimony, do you think that was fear? Or do you think that was
can it be a combination of both?
of complicit and of loyalty? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, I mean, there's no fault in the fact of thinking that Dever and McLaughlin are highly connected to the McAlberts. So, like, there's that connection there, and they can't deny it anymore because this goes well above some random school trip. Like, they all grew up together. The parents did, and so didn't the kids. They're very well connected.
True, but the only one we know that said something different to the feds than they said it in testimony was Dever.
Right.
Because, but did they even talk to McLaughlin?
Don't know.
Right.
Know.
But the thing is, too, with Deva, I think, and Peter, you may know this, I think after she made her first statement, the cops tortured her. Like, when she would come to work and go to her locker, it was all whispers in there about her.
Yep.
You know, it was probably so uncomfortable for her being there that they say, all right, we'll put her in Boston. But little did they know that Deva's tentacles were going to reach out there, and then she would get a private meeting with the what was it, the commissioner?
Yeah, the police commissioner. Yeah, exactly.
The commissioner.
Commissioner Cox.
Who the hell gets a private meeting with the commissioner?
There's somebody that needs to be told to make sure she does the right thing.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah, but then he
Don't
went
embarrass
on
them.
record.
That's
He
what
went
that was
on
about.
record.
So the fear of God was in her.
Hold on, but he went on record and said that never happened.
Well, what do you think he's going to say? It did
PR.
happen?
Well, I don't know.
You know the weirdest thing too about Devers is that
Listen, journalist Jackson. Here's the thing. I'll listen to you boys, and I agree. When you say a cop's always going to be a cop, I don't know. And I love Peter Murphy. I love Peter Murphy to death.
Peter.
He's the only one that's calling out the Canton cops. So.
No, right. There's different cops, and I'm not out here saying all cops are the same. I'm just saying, in general, he could be a civilian. Do you think he's going to admit with all these mics in his face? Oh yeah, I told her to say this. And he's not going to do that.
If he had integrity. If he had integrity, he would, but he clearly
he's got distance. Yeah,
because now it's political. It's no longer about the law. It's now about politics. That's the difference.
Yeah, public, perception. I think the other thing too about Devers is I think she was the most threatened. If you think about it too, the fear factor, like Eric said, she changed her story, and I just feel like somebody came to her and said, if you don't change your story, we have some evidence we're going to manufacture against you. You're going to be charged. We're going to charge you. We're going to have Morrissey charge. I really think she was threatened.
I'm with you, Mike. I'm with you, but I'm with you on
major retribution if she didn't change her story.
Yep. Mike, I agree with you on that, but I think it's both of them because when you watch that again, it's not about what they say. It's about those pauses and the way they look before they say it. It's like they're struggling with themselves inside just to answer the questions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it was. I agree, Mike, that she was threatened, but in a certain way. But I don't think it was like with her job title. I think it was more of a threat where it came in from violence, and that's what scared her. Because she's no longer an officer, correct?
She quit. She quit.
She resigned,
which is weird. Which is really weird.
It's not weird when the fear of God's in you. You just want to get away from everything. She's distant.
Usually, you can take some type of leave of absence, and you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like
but
think
even
that
on
she would
leave
hold
of
on to a job
absence,
as long as possible.
I think the problem that Dever had is that she decided to go along with the Thin Blue Line in Boston, in Canton, and then she ran into a buzzsaw of Alan Jackson, and she unfortunately got outmatched. For her, unfortunately for Karen, obviously, well done, Alan.
But also too, there's been some speculation regarding Dever and McLaughlin and some things that went on in Canton that they may be not publicly speaking up about. So we also need to put that factor in it too, that there's probably people in Canton that are also telling them to keep their mouth shut.
Are you referring to a Dever party? Is that what you?
Yeah, but we're not going to talk about it.
That's fine.
They could have some dirt
As long
on
as I
these
know what
people,
you're talking about.
some basically like blackmail.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
got something on you?
You're on it.
Right.
Yeah, you're saying there's some alleged stuff going on.
Well, it's
there's
just
a party.
it's just
Allegedly.
blackmail, and there's been some other allegations and some interested parties that are maybe no longer in Canton PD, and that also may have been a factor in all of this too.
So you're saying blackmail is the ultimate betrayal?
I think everyone has something on everyone.
Yeah,
truly.
James, it's not just that side. It's the whole true crime. It doesn't matter what topic you're talking about. Once again, it goes to the story of what's your price, what is the price you pay for speaking up. And as soon as you do speak up, people start coming into your DMs and people start coming, they post online and they want to shut you up. All right. We're watching that on the stand. People want to shut them up. They want to shut us up.
They're they're cops. There's ATF agents. There's whatever they are. They're professionals.
Everybody's got a price. Everybody's got a price.
To show
Everybody's good. That's like Ted DiBiase said when he was coming down the ring.
Money.
Well, it just goes to show you that the dirt that's involved in all of this chaos is thick. There's a lot of dirt, and it's been built over decades. This isn't something that happened overnight.
And that's why everybody wants us to go away so that they can just go back to their lives. Just we don't want to see it. It's so dirty. We don't want to see it. I just want to go to work, and I just want my kids to go to school and everybody like my kids, because God forbid I speak out. Now they're not going to like my kids, and my kids are going to have a horrible time in school.
But it's back to what Peter said. When did it start? Why did it start? He said back when he first started.
It's
right?
been around forever, just at a lower
level.
level.
So I just wanted to touch on this real quick because Peter spoke on that. Peter, you said back then about these guys taking stuff off a truck. Back then, you had a lot of organized crime. You had that more than you have the stuff we're dealing with now. There's not so much organized crime in the news as much as there was back when you were an officer or coming up as an officer. So I think it stems off of officers now that are still in that generation where they kind of want to be a Don Corleone, or they want to be Denzel. I compare it to Training Day. Denzel Washington.
Training Day, absolutely.
The gangster side was fighting with his other side, so it's like he didn't know what he wanted to be, a cop or a gangster. So I think back then there was a lot of that, and now you have these kids that watch social media, so they watch like, oh, this is being said about me, and it's just a different time. It's not like it was back then.
No, totally
they're not
true.
taking down trucks.
So let me stop for a
You know,
minute.
I gotta say,
I want to address this.
I want to make one point,
Mike,
The 70s and
because this is
80s.
about you, Mike. I want to address this.
I want to make one
you.
point because I'll forget this. I just want
Go
to
ahead.
jump on James saying you can bring it right back. 70s
Yep.
and 80s. I have a lot of friends that used to work in the rock scene, in the bar club, in the clubs and the bars, and a lot of times the Boston police would come in after last call, or whatever they wanted, take the money out of the register. There was an organized crime ring in Boston that actually did that to a lot of the clubs. And then some of the clubs got taken over by, guess who? The mafia. So it was like either the police ran you or Winter Hill gang ran you. I mean, that's the shit that was going on. And one club owner ended up, so this stuff actually went on. And so people hear those stories too. So there's definitely like a element of that. That's going
Mike,
on.
off the air, I will agree with you 1,000,000%.
I know a
on that.
rock musician who's dead now. I'll say it. He used to go buy cocaine from the police evidence room in Boston, And then there was a scandal about it later on. After he told me he would never go on the record about it, he ended up dying, so I can talk about it now. But he had a cocaine habit, used to buy it from the cops at their evidence locker room.
Mm-hmm.
And later on, there was a scandal about all the missing police, all the drugs missing in that evidence room. And guess what? It was covered up. People got reassigned.
Yep.
No one got fired. I mean, this is Boston. This is the
I was
area.
shaken down before, and I'll tell you off air exactly how they did it. But it's always around cash or drugs, right? So, Mike, this is what I want, and trust me, I tried to delete these, but they're not on our side, so I couldn't delete these, right? So once again, the louder voice you have, the more they come for you, right? So now they got. So it's this she knows.
She knows has AIDS. Is that what that means? Because usually it's projection. I
exactly, and then right. So I go to try to delete it, but it's on.
So they're also closeted.
It's on your end, not mine, and I can't. Right, so I couldn't delete it.
My mods, my mods will get rid of it. They're good.
Right, but here's the thing. Once again, so for the longest time, and Eric and Boozy will attest to this. Because we had such a small voice, nobody really came for us, right? But the louder you get a voice, the more they come for you, right? So all of a sudden tonight, we have a show with you. We have a show with James Jackson. We got Peter Murphy on. We're talking about all this. And what happens? The freaking trolls all come running in because
Rogie Rogue showed up.
Yeah, they don't like the topic.
I got to thank my mod, Sherry D and Jeno. Jeno just hit him. Sorry, Shinos. Now you got AIDS. Now no one can hear you. No one can watch you. Sorry, Shinos.
But you know what it is?
How much of an insult is that too? Like anyone that has
really?
AIDS out there or whatever, like it's not an insult. You know.
But they're hiding behind their computer. They would never say it to our faces. And all these people, same thing with me. They want to type behind the computer time and time again. I let them know when I'm in town all the time. Ahead of time. I'm like, hey, I'm going to be in town. Not one of them has ever approached me. I'm sorry. We went to that. Boozy was with me. We went to the hockey game at the Garden, right?
Mm-hmm.
One person walked over to me, shook my hand. He says, I don't like what you do, but I respect you because you put your name out there, right? And you stand behind yourself. Shook my hand, and that was the end of it. But that's it. The rest of them all run and hide because none of them will ever approach you face to face. And that's what pisses me off.
What kind of coward too? Like, please, Pastor Pepper just said her friend died of AIDS. Like that's just it's gross. It's gross to people who actually do have AIDS and people who lost people AIDS. It's like you have a problem with me. Don't like go after other people about it. Like you're whoever you are, you're like not good at this. You suck. You're a shitty person. And if you actually want to come at me, come at me. Don't like
they won't though, but they won't.
Do it better than that. You be a little bit more creative than that.
And that's what I'm like, oh really? That's gonna make us hit end stream and run away? Really?
Sorry, my
dog.
Really
I'm so into their head that they have to come up with a fake account, and it's like.
Oh yeah, the fake accounts. Yeah, that's gonna stop. I mean, it is what it is, and that's what I was. Another thing I was saying with this woman tonight, this Ward 1 counselor, the people like the fake accounts. I was segueing off of that. There's people that will hide behind accounts, and that's the thing. You can't confront them because you don't know who the hell they are. They may be next to you. They may be at my event shaking my hand, telling me they love me. Next day, they'll be on a fake account telling me I suck, So it's like I can't win either way. But, I just.
But also, like John said, like the hockey game he was speaking about, we were walking through a sea
I walked right through them all.
Of Canton people. Like we're talking everyone from the ages like 80 and then down to the high schoolers. And of course it was the high schoolers that did the most to us. They were like,
yeah.
Because God forbid we talk about things. But then too, like there's also people that will, boast with their chests and they'll just be like, yeah, well, if I ever see you, I'll say something. Well,
no, they don't.
How many people have we seen and they haven't said anything? So it's like
I had
these are
one.
people-
I had
these-
one
but these
classmate that I
people-
graduated with.
But hold
Sorry,
on, but these
Sorry.
are people coming from like their full names on their full accounts, and it's the real humans. It's like people that you guys know that will walk by us, all of us, and not say anything. So at the
No.
same time, it's like, is it really worth even discussing?
No,
Because
they
they're
hate
the wrong
themselves.
human,
They
right?
hate themselves. It's
Yeah,
always
but
projection.
all right, but that's
you know?
them, right? We know about that about them. But the
Yeah.
people that condone it,
Yeah.
I mean, I won't.
Well, that's the
condone
other thing. Like you're about to say, James. There's people that see this and then they believe it because well, everybody keeps saying this. They're saying this. Well, it must be true because
Right,
they're lemmings. They only believe what they see in texts.
Mhm.
And half of
No
them ain't
brain.
even from around here. That's the other thing. They're not even involved in this. They're like 10 states away or another
funniest thing
country.
is when
Fighting
someone
local
from like
corruption.
Alaska gets so mad at you, and you're like, "Well, I just showed up and I was around 100 people, and every single one of them loved what I'm doing. So what do I care what you think? You know that you've never actually talked to me or actually even really know me. You know." So
Hey, John, let me just throw this in, and you
there's
remember
another Jimbo. Jimbo, look at Jimbo. Have you seen Jimbo? Oh my God.
Mike
Oh,
Crawford.
These people are
really-
really. These
What
people
is-
are really.
What, there's trolls in the chat? Is that what?
Oh
it is?
yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
pretty
it's a
much
free
the
for
first.
all.
I
But you
told-
know what?
hey,
But that's because you got the biggest voices all of a sudden. All of us, they wouldn't have cared if only like 300 people were watching us. They wouldn't. But because a lot of people are watching us, it's either they want the attention or they think they can hurt you. And that's it.
I want to know why they're mad at me now. What? Yeah. I don't
Money
know.
making Mike, we're
Mike,
good.
You want to
You're
make a
effective.
Mike? We're always
You're
mad at you.
effective,
You
Mike.
fence sitter, Mike.
You know, I didn't mad at you. You're money.
I'm probably
making.
mad because he won't friggin' do the jerk towels on merch.
Hey, let me just
John,
throw
yeah, I
this in.
thought you already had a jerk towel. You don't have it yet?
No.
I'm reading some.
Well,
of
I
these
have my
names.
own.
It's funny
I
as
got my
heck.
own.
Let me
Oh boy.
let me jump in. Hello.
Go ahead, Peter. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Gentlemen speaking.
All
everybody.
right. So I guess you guys threw some questions out about the thin blue line. I've been watching the chat. People wanted me to say what comment on the thin blue line. What I want to say is, if we go back, and the Canton people know this more than anybody. Remember when people were standing up at the select board meeting, guys and ladies and guys, and they started getting letters delivered to them. Remember
yeah.
that? They all
Oh,
got
yes, I
letters
do.
and
Yep.
threatening letters, threatening
yeah.
letters, right? We're going to do this. We're going to do that.
Rita, and some of the other women. Yeah, mostly
Yeah,
women
many
too.
of the other
Mostly women.
Well, most of them were terrified. It mentioned their family members. It mentioned their kids. And they shut down. So you guys were talking about it a minute ago. Was it the short clip that you put up, John? Was it fear that shut these people up and made Devers have a change of memory or a lapse of memory? I'm going to tell you, I think a big part of it is fear. And I'm going to say that I think from sometime after 12:30, when an incident happened at 34 Fairview, in my opinion, nobody left until 1:30. Am I right? Well, what does that tell you? I think there was everybody sit down. What happened tonight stays here.
No,
and it doesn't
you're
get-
close. Nobody leaves this effing kitchen till we get our story straight.
Well, that's true.
allegedly. Allegedly.
That's the same
Yeah.
thing.
That's the words.
Same part
Wait,
of the
no,
story.
hold on. No, you got the timeline all fucked up, John, because that wasn't until 7 a.m. that conversation.
Oh no.
No,
Nobody
no,
leaves
yes.
this. No.
Yes.
Nobody leaves this effing kitchen till we get our story straight. Was the night was in the middle of the night.
Because they all came back at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't there a call that went out from somebody of the younger generation who was celebrating a birthday party? It called somebody and said, "My God, you're not going to believe what happened. It was the most horrific thing. I can't talk anymore."
Close. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Snapchat. Huge fight at the Alberts tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Allegedly.
wasn't there also a report that there was a conversation at either a lunch table or a study hall some 2 or 3 days after the incident by one of the family members that said, "You wouldn't believe what happened at my house. So-and-so did this and so-and-so did that." Do you remember that story? I know, because they came to a standout. Yeah.
But here we are. Here we are.
Some
This
things
is
about that. Yes.
this is what people should still be talking about
True.
over and over and over, not the drama. And here I'm happy that
remember
we're
the bleach
I'm happy
too?
that we're
Remember-
still stuck on
Remember
this
the
stuff.
bleach was thrown on people's lawns?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of incidents like that. You're so right, Peter. And it did work on some people.
It did.
Like some of the average Canton citizens,
There was a
especially the
lot.
women with families that live there, some of them did shut down, and we know who they are. And
Yep.
no shade on them, because
They
I love
disappeared.
them. I mean, they were afraid, and the average person isn't gonna
No, especially
know how
if
to
they
handle
have,
that.
if they have more skin in the game than just themselves. You know, adults will stand up for some stuff, but if they have young children or family members that own a business in town, it's over. They're not going to chirp, and they're going to shut down.
No.
And they were, fear is a huge factor in that community right now. Maybe some people don't want to admit it, but it is. It's real.
That's why a lot of them still support us. Like they're silently watching. A lot of times, the people that have been put in fear, they might not be posting the comments. They might not be sending super chat.
But they're in your
bills and all
DMs,
that.
Mike.
They're
Or they're
watching.
at least in
Yeah, and they're
mine. They're
sending
in my
DMs.
DMs.
That's what I'm saying.
I
And
got
they're
a
silently
message.
supporting, and they're
Yep.
silently encouraging us, and they're saying, "Keep
I've never
going."
every time I think I want to shut it down, I swear to God, out of the blue comes someone out of nowhere that's like gives me this big long paragraph, like say thank you for doing what you're doing, thank you for X, Y, on and on and on, and they tell me exactly, and I know who these people are, and it breaks my heart because I'm like, you know what? I'm not stopping now. I'm not stopping. I don't care. Like every time I think, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take a break. You know, like I'm gonna go back to mowing my lawn. I'm gonna go back to. That's why I ask you, what's the price you pay? You're giving up your own social stuff. You're giving up your own stuff around the house, around your yard. You come home from work and you're right on the computer. You're writing your scripts. You're calling people. You're trying to get guests. Like they don't
That's the
understand.
thing
We
that
don't just turn this on at 7
I'm so
o'clock.
glad you brought that up, because that's another part that people don't see. They think this is so
Behind
easy.
the scenes.
It eats you up. It eats you up. You're like, I had to say this. I think I said on my show the other night. Like I've been having issues with my girlfriend because I haven't been paying enough. You know, I'm so caught up in this shit. You know, it just takes
I'm
over your life.
I'm waking my mother tomorrow, right? And they all want to. You know what? Sometimes I want to do this because I don't want to feel the hurt of a family member. Because sometimes you don't want to deal with it the whole day, right? You want to escape from it for a little bit, and you want to, and you don't want them. You don't want to let them know that. Well, they didn't get to me, but you know what I mean. You don't want them to think they're winning. Like, oh, we showed him he's a horrible son, and his mother hated him. Listen, my mother called me multiple times a week at my job because she was a free Karen Reed person. She watched the trials, right? She called me all the time to talk about Alan Jackson and David Yannetti. So for all you, so Liz Fair, right? You little see you next Tuesday. Kim Fair, whatever your name is. Whatever your name is, because you don't even live from around here. Okay. My mother was a free Karen Reed person. My employer, for those people like Chris Albert, who knows my employer. Okay, that billboard, my employer owns that parking lot that billboard is on, that they had no problem leaving that up for months. Months they had no problem leaving that up. So don't say, I don't know why he hasn't fired you yet. Okay? Because they're free Karen Reed people. They're out there. They just don't come on the internet.
The majority.
Well, here's a question for everybody.
Majority.
Here's a question for everybody too. I probably in the last 3 months have gotten more input and more information coming my way than I have in the last year and a half. And not that I'm a super source or anything like that.
It's amazing, right?
Sleuth or anything. But what I want to say is 90% of the people that have come to me are retired police officers. And they're on a golf course or they're at a retirement party. And there isn't one of them that has told me that Karen Reed was guilty. They all said she was innocent. And my question to them is, well, where were you? Why didn't you guys come to 34 Fairview You know, one of your officers fallen on, shows up on a lawn dead, and we never hear from you guys. I mean, what the hell is going on? And that goes back to the blue line question. Is it fear amongst the rank and file of these officers that they're going to end up on midnights counting parking tickets in the basement? What the hell? You know what I mean? It's just it's
fear.
incredible.
Peter, can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything.
So, if that night, if Jen McCabe had said, "There's a falling officer down," do you think that all surrounding cities would have been there? If she had said, "John O'Keefe, police officers down," or however she said her friend, then she said the man. She never mentioned his name. She never mentioned he was a police officer. Now, where I'm from, I know if they say a police officer is down, you're going to get, if scanners, that people on their scanners might hear it, you're going to get all surrounding cities. You may have, undercovers in the area. Somebody's going to show up. I think that was done by design to not say he was an officer.
Imagine if she had and the same result happened. Because
well, that's the thing. I don't know if that's why I'm asking Peter. He knows this. If have you ever heard that call go out that an officer is down? Calling all cars. Is that not the next move?
Everybody goes. Everybody shows up. Full response.
Thank you.
Off duty, on duty, whatever. Everybody goes, and that's it.
But Peter, what if they had a 4-hour head start and a plan?
They're still going to show up, man. Eric, they're still going to show up.
Well, I agree with what Eric just said. In my opinion, and if the feds are going to come in, and I still believe they are, you're going to hear a lot of change in the testimony that we witnessed for the last 2 trials. And by that, I mean, in my opinion, somebody's phone calls went out sometime after 1:15.
Absolutely.
And it permeated through, some recipients, Canton Police, who's ever on the desk, Sean Good, whoever. And there was a lot more to that story than the call at 6:04. There's a man laying on a lawn. Let me tell you, in my opinion, that's an opinion. No receipts, but I'll be shocked if the feds don't have, like Eric just said, 4 to 6 hours of back phone calls and backstory.
They had time to plan.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. And just to speak to that too, Eric, and you know very well, if in fact that story about a broadcast on the DPW radio, which I believe we've had pluses and minuses on if that happened,
may not have been the DPW radio. It might have been on that third party company's radio.
It was correct.
Correct. Right. Yeah. And for those who don't know, and maybe James doesn't know this story, allegedly, James, a call went out about 0400 hours on some sort of a radio transmission. Report of a pedestrian struck by a plow on Fairview Road, and nothing more was said. No fire department sent, nothing. Dead silence, radio silence. And somebody told that story, and again, without receipts because of fear, I wouldn't be surprised that we hear about that story again.
Wow.
That, James, one of our early shows, we had somebody I went to college with who was at a party, and one of the plow drivers just happened to overhear them talking about Karen Reed conversations.
Plow driver for the private company.
Plow driver for the private.
We know the
private
DPW
company.
radios.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
And this guy made sure that these people didn't know who he was. Because he needed to vent. He needed to tell somebody the story, but
he had to get it off his chest.
He had to get it off his chest. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But he was looking for somebody that had no idea who he was because he wasn't willing to introduce himself. But once he realized they were interested in the Karen Reed story, he spilled his guts on how he heard the transmission at let's say 2:00 in the morning, roughly, that pedestrian hit by a plow on Fairview. And then at 5:30, when all that team of that company's employees gathered together, they have GPS on all the trucks. And the dispatcher, one of the owners, I assume, allegedly said, guys, I know you're concerned about that pedestrian hit on Fairview. You guys were nowhere near there, and
if you value your jobs and your families,
exactly,
you never heard it.
You never heard it. You never mention it again.
And that's that scare tactic I was talking about back in the day, where these guys either wanted to be Denzel from Training Day or Don Corleone. They think they gotta fall in line because they're following a street code. Are you following a street code or are you following a police code? Because you can't have your cake and eat it too. And that's what they're doing. You can't be a gangster and a cop at this. I mean, you can. Disclaimer, you can. I'm not knocking your hustle, but it's not going to age well. It's never going to age well. And eventually, you're going to get caught up in some shit. And, it's always better to come out on the clean side. And that's what I hope. I hope that there is justice for John O'Keefe. I still believe there will be. And that's all we can do is spread awareness on it. We have a man, a well-respected man, may I say, Peter Murphy, a Canton cop, talking about, Peter, how high did you make it? I don't want to just call you a policeman. Were you a sergeant, captain? I'm not sure. I'm just saying I don't know. So,
yeah, I maintained the rank of sergeant 2 years after I transferred back to Canton, which was 86. So in 88, I became a sergeant. I was a sergeant from 88 until I retired, which was 22 years. And I took lieutenant's exams, came within 1 or 2 points of the top grade.
Should have studied more.
I even should have. I even took the chief's exam, and I was the only one. I was the only one that took the chief's exam.
Gonna call me tomorrow morning.
I was the only one that took the chief's exam, and I passed it. And Berkowitz and Rafferty didn't take it, to my knowledge. But the politics in town. Word went out about a year before the chief retired and said, "Hey, I'm going to retire. You guys better start doing your politicking." And things happen for a reason. I really don't have any look back and say, I wish I made chief. Things happen for a reason, and it's a goddamn good reason. And let the record reflect.
Peter, I saw that chief yesterday at Walgreens.
Yeah, I bet you did.
And he was, no, I did. And he was very nice.
I bet you did.
No, he was very nice, and he gave me condolences on my mother's passing.
Yeah.
And I have always thought that chief was a very up and up. He's a great man. Chief Bright. I
knew his dad. Dad was a masonry contractor, and Peter worked for his dad. And I enjoyed working for Peter. I don't know, I think politics got involved, and it was at the top, and I think Peter's hands were tied.
Yeah. No, I just, like I said, he's one of those guys that kind of has that just like aura around him. Like you come around the aisle and there he is, and it's just like, oh, and you're like, hey, hi, and right away he put his hand out and he's like, I am so sorry about your mother. And I was like, thank you, sir. Another one I call sir. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't call him Peter. Pretty much anyone older than me, I don't call him by their first name. Call him sir. That's how it is.
John, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your mom, John. I'm finding this out right now. So I'm sorry about your mom too. I didn't know that happened. That was recent.
So, we wake her tomorrow night. So
man.
The best thing is she didn't have a prolonged, I joked with people. I'm like, yeah, because 4 boys. She raised 4 boys, and it's not easy. But it was back in the 70s when my father did all the work, and for the most part, and until she worked up at Cole Harrington. But so she raised us, and back in the 70s and 80s, we were like feral children. You don't come in till the sun, till the lights come on, right? And my father comes home from work, and that's the last thing he needs to hear is her telling him how bad we were, how this, that, the other. And so I did make a horrible joke where I'm like, my mother, and I said it to her. I go, she was going to start chemo, and I said, oh, you're going to treat chemo like you treated us. She's like, what's that? I go, you're going to beat chemo. I was like, and she, it is whatever. I mean, because you do it with humor, and it is what it is. I'd much rather have had it this way than watch her try to go through chemo and everything else and suffer for like two years and then like waste away to nothing. I'll tell you, I don't want to get into an abortion issue, but on the other end, there's got to be something for people when there has to. We do it with dogs. Like, we'll put down dogs because we know they're suffering. So when people are literally suffering and they're wasting away because cancer's eating at them, there's got to be a way to humanely say, you know what, it's time.
It should be. Yeah, I agree with you, John. I hate to say it this way, but it's my body, my choice.
Right, and I thought that you should have that right, don't you? Is that why you have somebody that signs off a?
Well, to a point, you do, but
But then the hospital takes over because they want to get paid, right? Something like that.
Yeah,
well, I think it's because of the law. I mean, there's a fine line. Doctors.
Well, it's that whole Kevorkian thing.
I'm totally fine with that, but I think that we got to make sure the person's not like mentally ill.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I'm
some
talking about
people
listen,
aren't
you've had
mentally
friends
capable
with
of making the
cancer.
decision. No,
Yeah,
I
but
get
if
it. I get it.
Like,
I'm just saying,
watched my buddy for 2 years waste
the
down to
problem with that
90
stuff
pounds.
is the slippery slope. Like people get depressed and then they just.
It was a
voted
vote
on
and
that
it
last
passed.
stuff.
Oh wow.
What was that?
It did or didn't.
It didn't pass.
Oh.
No.
What
I
did
mean,
pass? I missed that.
you know what? At the end of the day, I swear to God, it comes down to money, because somebody the treatments and just
so
you
much.
see the bills,
so much.
It's money at the end of the day when it should be about compassion, and it should not that my mother. Trust me, this was quick, and I think it was a pulmonary embolism. But like I'm saying is, I'm happy that it went this way as opposed to her just suffering for over the next year, and they're pumping chemicals into her and doing chemo.
Well, there's a yin and yang with that. Like you said, no suffering, but maybe in some doctors, same as cops, same as people. There's good people, there's bad people, there's good doctors, bad. Same. My point is, if they suffer. You don't want to see her suffer, right? That's what you're saying. But what if they saved them? What if there is a way out there? But there was no way. So that's like you don't want to see.
Yeah, right.
I get that. But I had friends that got diagnosed with cancer, and then they did the chemo, and now they're good. And it's like, thank God, for that. So
they've made big advancements in that chemotherapy where they can tailor make and alter genes of the product and really target that specific cancer gene. Right, James. Hey,
I don't want to make this about me, so
no, man. I just wanted to send my condolences. I didn't know. I'm just hearing this tonight.
Johnny, just let me jump back on one thing on the theme, please. I just want to mention this, and this is a good example of the price you pay, right? For speaking out or whatever. So the other day we were up at a stand out in front of the police station, and the chief came out and he spent an hour with us. This is interim chief Joseph Perkin. He spent an hour with us, and he talked to probably a dozen people about what's going on. And most of these people were victims of lawn burning, windows broken, drive-by brushbacks by a mirror on a Ford Raptor. Those people know who I'm talking about. And the bottom line on what I want to say is that a member from the Albert Party came across and spoke to us. And he told me that everybody inside that police station hates me. And I said, well, if they hate me, it must mean that I spoke out and that I'm doing my job and I'm not in fear. And with that, a cruiser came by and hit the horn, that air horn. And the windows were down, and we got 2 thumbs up and 2 waves from the 2 officers in the cruiser. And I said to Mr. Albert, I said, well, there's a couple of people that don't hate me. That's it.
You're gonna.
I was like, God damn, this dude's outside. God, Peter.
I swear, if you get my dogs going, you motherfucker.
So here's the outcome of that conversation. The point I want to make. So they absolutely gave a high five and a thumbs up and supported that we had the signs out, Justice for John O'Keefe. And I want to tell you what happened. Mr. Albert turned to me and he goes, who were those people? So you read the tea leaves? He wanted to know if I was going to say, oh, that was Officer Como and Di Girolamo, so he could go
So he
back
could
into
go
the system
pressure.
and turn and burn. That's the problem with fear, and that's why 17,000 voters in Canton haven't come forward.
Yeah.
I love when people speak for everybody and say we all don't, we all feel this way, we all feel that way, and then they don't. Not everybody feels the way when people say that they're representing the group. It just it's crazy talk.
Hey, Mike, because we got to reel this in, and I'm going to ask you all this. Ready? So we'll start with Mike. What's your price? Everybody's got a
I don't
price.
think I have a price. I don't think you can
Good.
bully me at this point.
Good.
There's some sick F is in the chat now, and he just has all these fake accounts calling me all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
That doesn't.
But you're still
bother
going
me.
to keep
That
going,
that
right?
actually.
That's
You
all
know
right.
what
You
that
got
does?
good
You know what that does for me?
Fuels you. It fuels you.
Gives me a little stiffy, because the fact that you would sit there and come up with all these fake accounts,
You're
and
Irish.
AI,
Prophet Irish.
and all the BS. All it
PG-13.
does-
PG-13.
Yeah, and you're such a friggin' coward that you
Yep.
would never say it to my face. You have
No.
you're a little shriveled up. You know what?
God
Yep.
damn.
You're a coward. You hide behind your fake accounts, and I love it, because all it does is tell everyone in the chat, Mike's so important that they have to come up with these fake accounts to attack him. Like, I don't know who. I mean, and that's the funniest thing. I don't even know why you're mad. How messed up is that?
They're so
Like, you're
mad.
attacking me. It's
Why are they so mad,
make
bro?
a point. Tell us
Yeah.
why you're mad, at least, so we at least know, like, what your issue is. You little, like. It's just
Journalist
funny. I do.
James
I get a
Jackson.
little bit. It's like gets me erect. I'm sorry. I got no price.
Right.
Sorry, James. Go ahead.
Journalist James Jackson. What's your price?
My soul's not for sale.
Absolutely.
Good answer.
Good answer, James.
Soul is just not for
So
sale.
you're not stopping, right?
No, I'm not stopping.
All right, people. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. We're going to find justice for John O'Keefe eventually. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow. We're not stopping. I'm not going away from Twitter. James Jackson's not going away. Mike Crawford's not going away. Peter Murphy, what's your price?
Aha. You saved the best till last, right?
No, we still got Boozy and Eric.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay. So here's the story. The other day, Friday, to stand out in front of the police station.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, here we
yes.
go. Sorry.
Draw
dude.
near, and you shall be heard.
Here we go.
A woman pulls up, gets out of her car, parks in the church lot. And now there is a sign, two signs on the church property. Believe it or not, James, that say private property, no trespassing. This is on a
Wait. And
Oh,
Peter Murphy's
welcome.
not allowed. And Peter Murphy's not allowed on church property. by the way.
So the woman comes over to one of the standout guys. John, you can mention his name if you want. I'll just leave it. Comes to one of the steady routine standouters and starts a conversation.
Dennis isn't going to mind you mention his name.
Go ahead.
Dennis
Okay.
a cronk.
I was already thinking him, but it's all
right.
good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Dennis is a cronk. He loves us.
So I see the conversation. They were about 10 feet away from me. And then next thing I can tell from Dennis's hand motions that things are starting to get ramped up. And I hear the word difference. I hear the word separation between church and state. So with that, I'm going, okay, I wonder what's that about? Then Dennis gives me a nod and says, watch this. And he says to her, hey, you want to talk to that guy over there? He knows all about this case. So he calls me over. So I go over and I said, hi, what can I help you guys with? And she goes, oh, well, we want you guys to hold Trump signs out here.
What?
Anti-Trump signs. Anti-Trump signs out in front of the church. We want you to disparage the president of the United States. And I said, well, ma'am, we're not here politically. We're here to bring back justice for a fallen police officer. Karen Reed has been freed. We're going to bring back, hopefully, restore justice for fallen officer John O'Keefe. And we're also going to get justice for the third-party culprits if we can help. And so she says, well, yeah, but you guys, you hear all the time in the heat and the cold, blah, blah, blah. I'm paraphrasing. And let me make a long story short. I said, well, how can we do that if the signs that say private property, no trespass?
You're not allowed on it.
So she says, oh, no, you can come over as invited guests. And I said, well, wait a minute. I pull out of my wallet. This is a true story, okay? This is it. This is the real deal, okay? You guys are seeing it first. I pull out of my wallet that my police ID, retired, and my sergeant's badge. And I said, can you read that name on there, ma'am? And she looked and she saw Peter Murphy. Well, I'm going to tell you who she was. She was the one that filed the complaint to the police department through Rafferty for trespassing on church property when that sign was under 3 feet of snow. I was never put on notice back on September 14th. And Mike Crawford can attest to this because he was there and about 6 newscasters were there and about 75 people on that September 14th day. Mike, you might remember it. No police
an incident with her. I had an incident with her too.
See how God works, Peter?
You see? That's called karma.
Peter, so that means the church had a price. They were willing to let you onto their property to do something for them.
Held the Trump sign against Trump.
But they're not willing to let you on the property if you're still speaking out on corruption.
Right. If you're still saying justice for John O'Keefe, a fallen.
There's something wrong with her too. Like that day, I parked my car over there. I was told I could park there. It was
we
public
all were.
parking.
She
I didn't know. So I'm
pulled
standing
out
there
that-
talking to someone as we're leaving, and she comes over and starts screaming at us.
Yeah.
I was just like, you're okay, bye. Like, you know what I mean? I was just shocked. Like, I got in my car and I left. I didn't have any further words with her, but the aggressiveness from it. And I couldn't believe it was the Universal Unitarians because I know them. They're supposed to be the chill, cool, progressive
Right, the
church.
warm and fuzzy. All welcome.
I agree. My politics agree with them, but I don't like the whole thing. I just
Since
don't.
when did churches become political,
It's
Mike?
embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
No, long time ago.
I mean, they're getting political now too. The churches are jumping in on this free Karen Reed movement. God,
Yeah, but then they get these poor boys in trouble. It's like let them park there.
And they are supposed to be the most welcoming church. Like Universal Unitarians are supposed to welcome everybody. They're supposed to be kind of.
Peter should have got that in writing. Like you put it in writing, I can come on your property.
Right.
All right. But it just
I was turned off by that day when she yelled at me. I was like, me?
And an adjunct to that story was the police report goes back to September 14th, which was that big rally, Mike. You remember that. We were there. We all spoke. And allegedly I was put on notice by the Canton police that I was being told through her to them that I was considered a trespasser if I showed up again. I never got any notice. I never got a verbal notice. No police officers ever addressed that forum that day. Make a long story short, fast forward to December 27th. There's somebody in this audience right now that was there on that day. He and I pulled into the parking lot. We exchanged a couple of signs. 2 motorcycle officers came over to me, Sean Good and a guy named Anderson, and they told me that I was going to be summoned to court for trespassing. And I said, can you give me the notice in hand? No, we're not going to give you anything. Just get off the property. We're not going to discuss it here. So we drove across the street and parked on First Parish Road. Lo and behold, I ended up, and to finish that part of the story, the gentleman that I'm speaking to, that was with me, standing 4 feet away, they never said to him, and by the way, there's a sign here that says no trespassing private property. Well, guess where that sign was? It was under 3.5 feet of plowed snow that nobody knew was there, including me and including the gentleman I'm speaking to or speaking about.
Well, Peter, the caveat to that is we were parked right next to each other.
Yes.
And they didn't even acknowledge that I was there.
Yeah, because you love Canton, Eric.
They targeted you.
Eric, because you love Canton.
Yeah, but I didn't have the sign in my hand at that point.
Eric's part of the church.
It's they came out, they beelined it for Peter. I was standing within 10 feet, and they didn't even give me an eye look.
Nope.
God damn.
I bet you they regret that today. They probably wish they had, but
Peter, well, wait, there's a little more. I think Peter is in process, or he's going to FOIA request all records between Rafferty and the church, right?
I think you just hit the nail on the head.
Wow.
I think you're exactly right. Yeah, I think you are. Yeah. And
Wow.
and just to show
That'd be wild.
the malice of the story, as one of the officers was leaving, he turned around and came back and growled at me. I don't know if Eric had gotten his truck by then, and said, "What's that? A blue light on your dashboard?" I said, "No, it's an easy pass, you clown." And it was.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna carry the blue light no more. It's an easy pass.
I can't do that, and I wouldn't do that. But can you imagine? That just shows the vindictiveness and the element of audacity and emboldenment.
Yeah, no,
But you know what? We need to call Sean Good for his actual name. It's Sean No Fucking Good.
There
Sean
you go.
No Fucking Good.
Yeah.
Going up to no good.
Eric, isn't he the one that goes around and like sticks his tongue out at you and stuff like that? Like, isn't that Sean No Fucking Good?
Allegedly, he's given us clears in the past.
In his cruiser.
I don't know about the tongue out thing, but he's definitely given us the glare.
Eric, who's the one that pulled their trash barrel back so we couldn't help? They were at the end of Maplecroft. Remember, they were the only house they pulled their trash barrel back so that we wouldn't empty it for them.
Thank God. You know,
I mean,
I think because that was nasty.
Real quick, just
to
end on this, how we're talking about how much we risk. This man has risked everything. He was a Canton cop.
Yep.
I mean, he's going up against the corruption. So
reputation,
everything. So Peter, when you're out there, you get good feedback from some people saying thank you, but you also get these assholes, part of my language, that are going to say, disrespectful things to you. And you may be with, a family member, a grandchild. They don't need to hear that. And that's where it carries over. So when John asked me how I felt about the pushback, there's 8,000 people watching or whatever, however many people see it. It just doesn't look good. So when your heart's in the right place and you're doing the right thing, the pushback to me doesn't mean nothing. I'm going to continue to fight corruption, and I'm learning. I'm a journalist too. So
I got one more question for you guys, for you three on the bottom. We'll go with James. Let's go with James first. Let me ask a question.
Let Peter.
All right, go ahead, Peter. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm going to put this out there, and I just want you to process it. A good source told me that a high-ranking police official has conveyed to them that it is a strong likelihood that Canton police may very well be on TV soon with officers being let out by federal agents.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh, allegedly. Peter, you got to say allegedly.
A high
allegedly.
I just didn't I say allegedly? Allegedly.
Did you say?
Peter, you got to throw up a disclaimer.
You finished with that? Why did you leave with that?
Hey, John, I was like, hold on. I knew something good was coming. You got to throw a disclaimer, though, Peter.
Peter, I got a pad and a pen. Can you give me a list of names?
I do. I have the list.
Wow.
You got the list? You fucking wait till friggin' 2.5 hours in before you drop that on us?
Hey, you saved the best for last, right?
Hey, you got it. It doesn't matter when it came.
Yeah, but he didn't even tell us in the green room.
Hey. I'm a journalist.
Dude, I would have given you more than trail mix if I knew that was coming.
We're working too, John. You gotta wait. We gotta get these questions out. You gotta ask the tough questions.
Peter, one more. Yeah, Peter, one more time. Allegedly, what?
Yeah. Say it again. Repeat it for us.
The feds are coming.
The feds, yeah. No, the feds are gonna be walking.
Who told you that? That's what I want to know. Allegedly, who told you that?
Allegedly, I can't tell you, in my opinion.
Can't tell you, Mike.
That's right. I'd have to kill you.
Wait,
You
hold
said
on.
it was a high-ranking police officer, though? Is that what you said, though?
Canton? Are they from Canton?
I mean, I take Peter's word. And I don't even have to ask him any more questions.
James, you don't need receipts if what?
Well,
James,
I'm not even asking him no more questions.
You don't need receipts if you own the store, right?
Yeah, you don't need receipts when you own the store. And
I think this was. I don't think that this source had any receipts. I think it was a professional opinion of a professional, long-time, high-ranking police officer. And my professional opinion of a sergeant on a police department for 22 years is the feds are going to come in hot, and they're going to come in maybe sooner than later. Maybe we'll have to wait. But I think the bad guys know it, and that's why things are heating up.
Was it Josh Levy?
Well, we know it's not one. We know it's not Berkowitz because he's not around anymore. So there's
Unless
that.
he might be with Whitey. We don't know for sure, right? I don't know.
Right.
Oh, God.
In France.
Not
In
that one.
France.
No, no.
Yeah, he could be.
Now you're gonna make me. Now you're gonna make me reach
I
out
gotta
to my
go.
guy
Tinfoil
tomorrow.
hats are coming out.
Peter, you're gonna make me reach out to my guy tomorrow to see what
No,
my guy's
wait till tomorrow.
my guy's been
Mike's
my
worried
guy's been
about
7 for 7. Okay,
What are you
7 for
playing?
7.
Bets on the what's that? What's that betting thing? That app where they use DraftKings or something?
DraftKings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mikey,
I can honestly tell you, it's a fact. The feds have not.
Yeah,
left
you know,
the States.
I
It's a
heard
fact.
I heard some rumors
I'm not even
allegedly
saying
that
allegedly. It's a fact.
that big bad Brian Hayes, he's doing some things, he's moving some things around, and he's getting nervous. So
Somebody told me the other day he's got a book deal, a movie deal. No,
he does.
He
Yeah.
does. Something
Yeah.
about I heard something about that too.
Yep.
What a clown.
There's a lot of
Allegedly
James
has a book
Jackson.
deal.
James Jackson. It goes back to the backup singers get to look at the lyrics and they're allowed on the stage. So
They get to
you
be
know what,
on
Eric?
stage.
We might not be the lead singers, but we
Yeah.
still hear everything, right? We
Oh,
still
we hear
get
a
it.
lot,
It still
yeah.
comes.
Ooh, we got
Go to the show for
we got
free.
people in there, confirming it.
I know.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
you got all of us are not going to be able to sleep tonight because now we're going to
John,
be like, well, who?
that's why a lot of the people in chat have showed up today that I've never seen before.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
I'll tell you,
I'm streaming from my channel. Mikey, you streaming from yours?
it's awesome. It's awesome. It's
Yeah,
it's probably and after you guys leave, usually me, Boozy, and Eric will sit there for the next hour in the back room, and we just. I wish we would record.
We should record that. Yeah,
We should record our backroom stuff afterwards. But
No.
I'll say once again, for the past 3-4 weeks, we've had this has been the most fun on this ride. Even tonight, even though Peter Murphy's on, we've had a freaking blast. You know.
Oh, thank you. Even though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Peter, did you watch the opening? Peter, did you watch the
Even
opening?
though we got a cop here.
Did you watch the opening, Peter?
No, I couldn't log in, John, because
Of course, you didn't have the bandwidth to watch the opening.
See,
Tomorrow,
okay,
Peter,
All right.
tomorrow, watch the opening, right?
Yeah.
Watch the opening, and then give me a call, and we'll see if you notice what we notice.
I'll call you at 0600 when you're having your coffee and donuts at the rock pile.
Yeah, all right.
600.
No, I'm off
Damn.
tomorrow because I have bereavement.
I know.
I know. I get bereavement tomorrow, so.
Good.
So I'll be in Canton. Oh my God.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
I'm so obsessed with Canton that I'm burying my mother in Canton. Sorry.
They're all gonna know where you're gonna be too.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the state owns the funeral home, so you guys know where that is.
Yep.
On Sherman
Listen,
Street.
man, I'll tell you,
He's a
if
good
it
man.
got that low and it came to that's an all-time low. And I'm just saying, if it ever came to that, John, I'm sorry. I would be so sorry for you, but
It's you know what it's that Kim Fair from where I don't even know where she lives. Sudbury. Where I don't know.
You don't even know
Somewhere.
why she's involved.
It's from
Yeah,
Georgetown.
I don't even know.
Gloucester,
Why is
Georgetown.
she even part of the story?
Mike,
Aiden
do you know
wrote a
how she
blog
got
about
involved
it.
in all this?
Yeah, Aiden she used to be a para-professional teacher at the high school that I graduated from, that I coached at. And she was anti-Trump, and she would fight with people in local Facebook groups and get really out of control, like ridiculously out of control, and would say things like, you don't like masks, you should, to yourself, to a veteran. I don't care if you serve the country, you should, what to yourself. And
Stable. Yeah.
Yeah. So Turtle Boy did a blog on her, and
So ever since then, she's just taken the opposite side, and anyone, God forbid,
And
anyone
attack
that
anybody that ever supports Karen.
I didn't see her in chat today.
No, she won't. She'll hit it on Twitter tomorrow.
Oh, Rogue though.
Yeah. Hey, Rogue. What's on?
That's the
Rogie?
funniest thing. That's the funniest thing of all, is 'cause, she's anti-Trump, supposedly, and then she's best friends with Rogue.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like you're so full of like she actually never really cared about that stuff. It's just for her, she's a drama queen. That's all.
That
it
was
is.
the big.
Internet
That was
drama queen. She's a victim. She's online 24/7. Do 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 do. It's just insane.
that was
She
another
needs-
thing,
She
Chris.
needs help.
When
She's got
Chris
2
was yelling
lawsuits
at me,
against her too. 2 neighbors of hers are suing her.
when Chris was yelling at me last week or 2 weeks ago, there, he brought up Trump, and I'm like, he's like, "Are you voted for Trump?" Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, because he's a Trumper, right? Which it's fine, right? And I go, Chris, I didn't vote for Trump. Yeah, you did. I go, Chris, you can check the records. I didn't even vote. I go, I had just moved. I bought my house. I didn't know where we were going to vote. So, and to me, I'm like, at the time, I'm like, fuck it. I don't even care. Between these two guys, I wasn't going to vote for, I'm like, I'm not voting for that other woman. I'm not voting for him. Right. I'm like, I'm just not voting. I just, if that's what they want to fucking put in front of us and not give us a real choice but here's the thing. No real smart person is ever going to want to run for president because they know all the shit that they got to put up with. Right. You're never going to get a real right.
It's going to be with an ego.
Yep.
A huge
Time to
ego.
wrap it up.
Some ego. Just yep. So he's going after me. He's going after me, and he's just like, "You." I go, "No, Chris. No, I didn't. Oh, yeah. I don't know how you could. Why do you hate me so much?" I'm like, "I don't hate you. I just want you to fucking step down." It's just, it was 13
That would
minutes.
certainly make things a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Oh, it
I'll
was
tell
13
you.
minutes.
You'd think it would. Yeah.
You want to talk about people knowing somebody and stuff like that. Like when I was speaking with this woman, she's been in term now 12 years, and someone said next to her, I thought 10. Someone said 12, and then she turned around and spoke to me and said, as long as the mayor is in office, I will remain in term. And I was like, oh, that's nice to know.
Yeah.
I
don't think it's to be a career.
But it's like that cockiness that at the end of the conversation, that's how it ended, and it changed I didn't change my whole perspective of the conversation because I took a lot of great things from that conversation, but that I was just like, that's good to know, But yeah, I mean, sometimes it depends on who you know and who you, what the saying is. And that's what it comes down to.
Hey, John, I got to go take some Geritol. Can I sign off here soon or what?
No. Listen, Peter.
What?
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter.
Loud and clear.
Oh, boy, that was mean. That was mean.
Oh,
I gotta smoke some cannabis. You're gonna get rid of me too.
Oh shit, Peter. He just
You be nice to him.
Here's the thing. That all comes from. I used to have a buddy that when we get in fights, he'd go, and another thing. I go, what?
Yeah.
And he'd slam the phone down.
the
Back in the
phone,
days when you could really slam the phone
Oh, I
down.
used to
You
love
had a
that.
phone.
And then they call back. You
Yeah.
just hold your finger. You hold your finger on the
Oh.
thing so they couldn't call back.
Kids today don't know. We grew up with fucking phones. Like, where you could slam the phone down.
You pulled the cord all the way around.
How did he get back on the stage? I thought we got rid of him. Who put him back on the stage?
He hacked in. He's a hacker. The cops got hacking skills.
You be
Don't mess
nice
with CIA, dude. He's actually CIA. Don't. There he
to
comes. see?
Peter.
It's you, Boozy. You keep bringing him back up. He's got to go to bed. He's got to go to bed.
All right,
Peter, call me in the
sign-
morning.
I gotta go.
Hold on, let him sign off the right way, Peter.
All right, Smoke is almost
Go
over.
ahead, Peter. Peter, tell us your price. Say good night and tell us your price.
I thought I pretty much said it. Well, my price is that I have I had almost 30 years on a police department. I had tremendous friendships with most of the police officers. We used to go to dinners together. We'd go to spend holidays together. We'd go to hockey games together for the kids. And most of those people will not talk to me anymore.
Right.
That's a price.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
You're still going to do standouts?
I be at the Canton Police Station every Friday, and we're in Dedham every Sunday. And anything else that comes up, I know Eric's got the uptown area covered. Yeah. And one other note too, if you want to add this to your repertoire, Pappas is losing. residents because they're being told there is no vacancy or no staff, which means they're trying to wind it down and close the building. We were going to have a standout on Tuesday. It's been canceled, postponed, not canceled, but postponed because of weather. And your good friend Rocco Camerata, I understand, won't let anybody park across the street in the cemetery anymore. So I don't know what we're going to do for parking. Maybe he'll see a reason, and he might let those no parking signs down so that we can support the children who are disabled and need hospitalization. But
that's
then
where my
again,
mother worked. My mother worked up there at the Cole Harrington, the Mass Hospital School.
Yeah,
for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Peter. We'll talk in the morning.
Over and out. 10-4.
All right.
Okay.
Bye. There you
See,
go.
that's
See,
how
I
you
did
do
it
it.
nicely. There you go.
That's how it's done.
It's more fun the other way.
Poppy, I know. Yeah, it's hilarious the other way, but you got to respect
I know.
Pete. Peter's the OG in this whole shit. I hear them calling people OGs.
Well, this is the one that didn't even want him on. Kidding. I'm kidding. Because I can still see him down below. That's
No, but
I just wanted to get a rise out of him. Look, he's laughing in the back.
Posey, slap him. Give him a slap. You can slap him.
Bitch.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh,
Posey is kicked off.
wow.
Now I'm happy.
No quarter.
All right,
No
so
quarter.
so now that the show started, hey, how you doing? I go by the name of James Jackson.
James Jackson taking over the show.
2025.
Here, take over,
I gotta
friends.
go.
There you
Hey,
go.
how you
Take
doing?
over.
2004. Boost. I go by the name of James. Hold on.
James, when's the big event?
I go by the name
what?
of James
October
Jackson.
24th.
October 24th.
2025. 7/2. If you're lucky, you get to stay longer. That's what the time frame is.
Couple
and it's
weeks.
gonna be a great time. Great. Yeah, journalist Jackson. I'm here, and I'm working too. But it's gonna be a great time. It's 75 Meridian Street, Malden, Mass. Tickets now available at James-Emerald-5 on the Venmo or money sign James Emerald Jr. on the Cash App. Get your tickets now. There are limited seats, people. Money making Mike Prophet will be there. Oh, look who's back.
Who's coming for the Canton Chronics? Because he said
So
2 out of 3 of you. Who's going to be there?
Hey,
Eric can't make it that night, but
Eric can't make it. So is
John
that
and Boozy?
so me and Boozy will be showing up. Do I just walk up to a guy with a clipboard and say, "Hey, I'm on the list"? Like, how's that work?
I mean, you might get in the back door. Pause if
Oh,
necessary.
it's a back door.
Pause if necessary. We'll call it a side door instead of a back
Side door. I think a side door sounds better, guys. Look at
That
Boozy's
sounds
like-
better. Disclaimer. No back door.
Disclaimer.
action at the party.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, disclaimer. There will be no back door.
Especially if
You
Jones
guys
has
can-
some pricks inside us.
I gotta go too though. I gotta run. I got a dog.
Hey, Mike,
Mike, this is usually when things go downhill anyway.
I know.
I know.
So wait a minute. So Mike, let's
That's
put
my
Mike center
bedtime.
thing. Mike, we put you in the center.
Yep.
What's your price? And tell us your price and say good night.
I don't have any price. I'm
You got no
loving
price?
this. I
All
love
right.
what I do, and no one's shutting me up. I don't give a
Okay.
shit. what
When's
you
your next?
say.
When's your
Like,
next? When's your next show?
Whenever I feel like it. I mean,
Nice.
that's the beauty of this.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm audience support. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. The only thing that sucks is getting sued. Honestly, like I'm
Yeah, it
getting
does.
sued on a bullshit case. Cost
Hey,
me a lot of money.
there
But
is-
everything else is great. I don't give a shit about these trolls.
There is
these
there is
idiots.
a fund for you though, right?
Yeah.
And do
Give
you know
Send
it?
Go.
Give
I
Send
don't
Go.
know. I'll give Send
Nah,
Go.
fuck you.
.com/the young jerks.
should-
That's it.
I know.
The
I
Young-
should have told you
Well,
that
any
before. I
mods in
could've
here
put it up.
still for Mikey, pin it, and then John
Yeah,
can pin it.
put it up.
Give
I'll put- yeah,
SendGo.com/the young jerks. That's it.
Young
It's easy to
Jerks.
find.
There you go.
Support Mike,
Mike?
Crawford. Yep.
Mike, I said it before. I'll say it again. You were the first show we came on. Thank you for everything you've done for Canton. Thank you for showing the meetings. Thank you for allowing a voice to us. And really, every time we go on, it's like I said, we're just really trying to do you justice. So
Thank
we
you so
really
much.
do appreciate.
I got to
you.
give you the
Oh wait,
thanks back
here it
too,
is,
John.
There it is, right there. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. There it is.
I gotta say, I thank you and Rita and all the Canton residents that have been on the show, because I mean, I couldn't have done that without all of you.
Yep.
And a lot
So,
of you
folks,
took risks to come on. Peter Murphy's another one.
Yep.
They took a risk.
folks,
to
right
speak
there.
out.
Give, Send, Go. The Young Jerks. Once again, it's the price for freaking having a voice. It really is. He's a talk show host. Pretty much that's what you are. You're a talk show host. You have guests on. You ask questions. And God forbid you ask the wrong questions. Now you're
Right.
getting sued for it.
And it's all opinion.
I'm
And
literally actually getting sued for questions I asked. That's the
Right.
truth. Like, there's literally questions I asked where they're claiming that's defamation. How can a question be defamation? I don't.
we
Yeah,
got you,
that's the
Mikey.
truth.
We got
Mike,
you.
Just wanted to say, Mike, thanks for being thick-skinned.
Yep.
Thanks for supporting Canton, and great job on the Grace Hurley show the other day. I mean,
Yeah,
my going in, and it's been awesome.
Thank you.
Congratulations
I'm
for that,
I'm
Mike.
hosting
You
that
got it.
next Friday too, so I'm looking
Awesome.
forward to having. We're gonna actually do. I think Becca is coming on, which I found from JFK and James here and Kevin Kev, Francis Gigalotti. We're gonna be definitely covering that on Friday. Grace Curley show, 12 to 2. It's on like 40 plus stations all over New England.
680 a.m.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to
Hey,
Friday
Mike,
again.
James is going to reach out to you because he's got someone he wants to put in touch with you.
Yeah, he
Oh,
knows.
he know-
He'll
he
know
knows how
about
to
that.
he knows how to
shortly.
get in touch with me.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
And
Absolutely.
hey, real quickly, what's the most amount of dogs you've walked at one time? 6, 8, 10? How many can you walk?
No. I see. I don't. It's not for me. I'd say like 4 or 5. But
You ever see those
I
guys
don't
in
generally-
Back Bay? They walk like 10, 12 of
Yeah.
them.
That's crazy.
A couple things you need to know is, number one, I'm in a town that's not the Back Bay. You know what I mean? So
Right.
like the dogs are kind of split apart. So there aren't that many group walkers. And my girlfriend does the group walks. Like I'm the one who walks the big ass dogs that can't be walked with anyone else that pull. You know what I mean? I'm with the
Mike's walking
the
a bull
trouble.
mastiff.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. And she'll walk like she walks like 10 dogs, but they're little
Yeah.
nice dogs that get along with everyone, and they work as a pack. So like this pack walkers. And the other thing is too, is when we first started our business, one of our friends that's all she did. She's an artist. She did pack walks. And anytime a dog didn't work in the pack, she sent him to us. So I got a lot of those dogs that can't walk with other dogs.
No.
So it's, it's fun. Whatever.
Well, maybe you can
know,
walk me someday then.
Every dog's different, and that's the thing. We make sure that that they get what's good for them. They're laughing about something that I didn't even hear. I don't know what.
I said maybe you could walk me someday.
Oh no, I'm not walking you.
No,
He's
so
a big
now-
hairy dog.
No, Chad
That's
is
the other thing. If you're a good dog walker, you learn to turn down some jobs.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
John, I'm not interested. You're too much for me.
We've
I
learned.
swear to
You
God, I'm
interrupt me
bringing
too
jerk
much.
towels to this event. I'm
Yeah, see
gonna.
what I
I'm gonna
mean?
order jerk.
See what I
Yeah.
mean?
Hey,
We've learned
bring
a
them.
lot. You know
Jerk
what?
towels in the Krog store soon.
Listen, if anything, we now know that John Camo likes to be dog walked, and he likes.
Yeah, he
to be
does. He wants me to dog walk him, which
And
is
he likes
really
to back
something
up.
else. I thought we were friends. I mean,
Wow,
this is
we
a
are.
little.
We are.
This is
friends.
too
Thank
much.
you, Mike.
This is changing our
thank you.
relationship.
Well, he didn't
here.
know that you
I'm
walked
feeling-
jerk dogs.
Mike said this is changing our relationship.
Yeah, I'm feeling like he's been hiding something
So much.
from me.
Hey,
This is-
so much for. I can give you 15 minutes. I can't stay the whole show.
I know I gotta go.
We're
I
freaking
gotta
3
go.
hours
I'm
in.
done.
You're still here.
I'm done. 3 hours in, and
Bye,
he's hitting
Mike.
on me to walk him
Mikey.
like a dog.
Mike, thank you.
Mike,
Thanks, Mike.
appreciate you.
I love you.
Oh, come on!
He was taking his headphones off. He was taking his headphones off.
I'm done. I love it. Oh, I'm removing myself now.
See you, Mike.
Have a good night. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Como, John,
shit.
Boozy, Eric, James Jackson, and Peter
Yes.
Murphy. Thank you for having me. Thank
Look
you for
forward.
everyone in the
Mikey,
audience having
we'll
my
be seeing
back,
you
and
soon.
thank you to that troll. I love that you're upset
I
about
know.
me.
Awesome.
It makes my life.
Fuels us. It fuels us.
Hey, we got ops, Mikey. These YouTube streets is rough.
It's so rough. I mean,
Rough.
I don't know how I'm gonna make it through. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna be so upset, crying. Did you
Says
guys?
the dog walker. Rough.
Now that Peter Murphy's gone, I just gotta say, I got the biggest bag of weed ever. That's all I give a shit about.
Peter Murphy. Hopefully he ain't got this shit bugged.
I gotta go hit my bag of weed.
All right.
That makes some
See
people
you
mad,
later, you
too.
little pothead.
Later. Have a good night, everyone. I love you.
See you,
Bye.
Mike. There you go.
Mikey. Peace,
I'm
Mikey.
waiting for him. Oh, wait. Does he? Oh, there you go. He took him. And then there were 4. And then there were 4.
Oh man, you guys.
Oh,
Eric, I wish you were
James.
coming. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, I'm gonna miss the 24th. I know that. That's not gonna. I'm gonna hear the stories though.
No,
I have
there'll
to
be
be on my best
stories.
behavior on the 24th because I'm not part of it. I'm in the audience, so I'm
John,
gonna be.
can I
Lucy's
make a
gonna be friggin'
recommendation, John?
elbowing me every chance he gets.
I think you should get a hotel, stay up in the North Shore for the night.
No, I'm not a North Shore
Have
guy.
some
I would
fun.
never do that. No,
Yeah.
no,
Hey,
no.
hey, John, we'll figure it out. We'll figure
Yeah,
it out.
no, I'm good.
But I'll
It's
tell
a
you,
long
like,
Uber ride.
How far away from Squire Road is it? That's all I want to know.
it's not that far. It's probably
Oh,
like
great.
5-10 minutes.
Great.
It's
They used to
probably
have a
like 10 minute
carnival
ride.
right over there at the Rotary at the Stop and Shop.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not that far. Why you?
I
Oh,
know
you know someone there?
Oh yeah, Squire Road. I know Squire Road.
Oh, you want to go to?
Yeah.
Listen, you don't want to go there. Yeah, I
Always.
think, maybe you do. I don't know. Who the hell knows?
Oh, he wants to go.
There's a carnival at Stop and Shop all the time over there.
He'll be on the motorcycle.
Yeah. I used to always stop and get gas over there.
Right. It was cheap.
Yeah.
Oh my God. When I was in college, I get off at Route 60 in Medford. I know it's not Melrose or Malden.
Medford's,
and there was,
we're close enough to Medford.
and there was 2 gas stations across the street from each other, and they used to fight by 1 penny. One was $1, one was 99 cents.
About.
Yeah, they just kept going back and forth on who
They
was
still
the
do.
gas.
I
Yeah.
think they still do.
Yeah.
They'll one up each other.
Yeah.
All the time. But yeah, man, the price you pay. The price you pay is people changing narratives of what you really came here for, and just people losing faith in you, and that's not something I came here for, because where I'm at in my life today, my truths will come out. Yeah, not everything I say is correct or polite sometimes, but I'm only human.
But we get you.
Yeah,
I mean, as long as you be able to understand you. Hey, let me ask you something, because you've always been teamed up with JFK, right?
Yeah.
It's JFK and James Jackson. I mean, you're a pair. What was the first time you ever heard of Karen Reed?
The first time was when it was early in the beginning of the trial. Someone, I forget who the guy, I believe it was one of the, correct me, I don't want to sound, it was one of the people from Australia that put up a clip of the John O'Keefe doing the heel toe. JFK then started focusing on the heel toe, because we know that.
Oh, when he was doing,
he was at the bar and he did the heel toe dance
at the bar.
I saw JFK's video. I think he put it. It was like the first video he ever did speaking on that, and it was very early on. So when we stayed at that waterfall, because when we started talking about it, I said to him, "There's no way a man just bust out doing a heel toe for no reason."
Right.
Like somebody was saying something to him to amp him up. He was amping himself up. So it was back. I mean, it was early on, man, and I can't even tell you exact date, but it was in the beginning. If you could go back, you can see. I mean, my videos go as far back from this. I could look in the archives and see. I don't know if anybody knows off the top of the head, but it's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I was interested in the case in the beginning, and mostly because of John O'Keefe, how dirty I felt like they did John O'Keefe, and then just finding more out about him. He took on his niece and his nephew, and I'm like, man, this is sad. Like, this is turning into, like, there was just so many more things that attracted me to the story than just Karen Reed being accused. But then seeing Karen Reed get caught in the scope like she did,
right?
It just
So that heel toe that you talk about in hockey terms is when a guy knows that someone else is irate at him, and he's still kind of got that swagger and doesn't have to say anything back. He kind of does that little, You know,
Little
he's like,
dance, yeah.
right. You do that little shimmy. You know, you're on the ice. You're like, in his head, he's like, I got you. You're all pissed
Well,
off.
well
And
after the heel toe,
I'm sitting
he
here
did that.
smiling at you. Yep.
He did one. He did that. He said, "You."
Yep.
And
Yeah,
then he
come
looked
on.
at Matt
Yeah.
McCabe, and nobody was looking at, and he was just like, "You, like, really?" Because
Right.
I think John would have Higgins. If you're watching, I think John O'Keefe would have served your ass. Pause if necessary, but I think he would have hurt you.
I was in court on one of the days with Higgins, and I was sitting there, and at one point we made eye contact, and I'm just, you know me, I'm that hockey player. I didn't do it. I'm just saying right now, I didn't blow kisses to him. No. But in hockey, let me tell you, in hockey, if a guy won't go with you, right? All you have to do is blow kisses at him, and that'll get a guy to finally want to fight you, right? And so, but we locked eyes, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'll be damned if I'm the first one to look away. I'm like, I ain't looking away. But then they did a sidebar or something, and he walked out, and he literally walked by me and went. I was like, oh, this just. I was like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I freaking little, yeah.
I mean,
But
the
it was
best
one of
thing he
those.
ever did was call into the show for us, because then all his people that knew him started reaching out to us and giving us information on him. So we were just able to use that and draw his ass in more. Like, hey, I remember that Datsun you used to drive back in the day. Like, how the hell a Datsun?
I still got, like I said, I got Cambridge firemen that come in that give me all the stories, and I'm like, oh my god, they keep. It's the gift that keeps on giving. At my job, they all come in, and they're like, yeah, I did. I had 4 touchdowns in one game.
I love the shirt.
It's the gift that keeps on giving at my work when guys come in and they know who I am, and they're like, they just all of a sudden they come in. They literally sometimes they make a plan to come in like, I came in. I got to tell you something, and I'm like, okay, go ahead.
That's what happened with us.
Yeah.
I mean, and we were out the first time. We met one of his friends, and we were out at the mall, and he came up to us, and he recognized who we were, and he's like, "Oh, I just talked to so and so," and we're like, "Who?" And he told us it was Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, man, he just broke down everything for us. Seaside.
So I think Boozy has a question for you, because I have to go change the. I got to put You do, because I got to put the laundry into the dryer.
Yeah. Make sure. Go ahead. Go do the laundry.
I have to put the laundry into the dryer, Boozy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I just like how you just like drop a bomb on me. You know, we can just.
He knows you're always prepared.
We just boot him again.
Yeah, kick him out.
The worst thing he ever did was give me the controls, because now I can do what he does, and this is a lot more fun on my end. It's a lot more fun on my end.
Yeah, I didn't see, because you can do. Oh, there's no private. Yeah, you got the private chat. I got to start using this, because you know how much it costs with StreamYard. In StreamYard, I'm paying way too much. I don't think I need to be paying as much as I am especially for not using it as much. I'd like to get some use out of it.
Right. I mean, just coming from a millennial who grew up with the rise of like technology, the best thing you can do is just get in and touch everything, because the moment he gave me these controls, like 2 weeks ago, Eric?
You're like, what? I can do this.
Oh yeah, but I was teaching them stuff that they had no idea they could do.
And the Kane Chronicle's kind of frugal, so we've got the basic StreamYard package.
Right. Right.
But this
which only allows 2 people to have controls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, I don't know about the controls and all that, but I know about crossing 3 lanes. My friend had to do that. Yep, I know about that.
Well, the funny thing over here is like even just tonight there was someone in chat that was like saying we're just doing for like the clicks and the money of it, and like if you know anything about the Canton Chronicle, that money goes right back into somewhere else.
It doesn't matter. It's like this is our time, though, Eric. We've been up here for I'm looking at it. They've been up here for 3.5 hours. What do you want?
Yeah, we having fun now, James.
Yeah. Exactly. We have fun. We talk. We have Peter Murphy up here. There's people spreading awareness. Obviously, the entertain. You got trolls coming in, keeping the chat entertained. listen, this is entertainment, but at the end of the day, it's our time. It's what we believe in. Who cares if somebody sends a super chat? Who cares if somebody says, I want to buy you a coffee? Why are you guys counting people's pockets? Like, who's doing that?
Who cares? It's entertainment.
Right.
We've entertained you for the past 3 hours.
Are you
Yes.
All 25 years.
Speaking of which, James, is it first come first serve at the for seating? Is it assigned seating? What's the deal?
Well, so there's a lot of seating.
I don't want general admission. I want VIP seating.
Well, you see, if you want VIP seating,
I want a little reserved triangle.
You got to look at it like this too, John. There's going to be people there that are going to want to meet you.
Well, I want a reserved triangle on my table.
John wants a kiss.
We're not going to play favorites, but we're going to organize it where the content creators and people that are going to want to be, oh, can I get a picture with you, Boozy? Can I get a picture with John? Can I?
No, she doesn't have to get people.
All right, but you know what I'm saying. There's going to be.
I'll do the pictures.
We'll have it set up.
No, you don't need pictures with people.
It's going to be set up nice. We have a good team helping us that are behind the scenes helping us.
Oh, we should do one of those photo frames. You should get a photo frame like they did at Woodsbury Farm, Eric.
All right, bring it. You can bring what's a photo frame? I don't know what that is.
It's like just a photo frame you can stand behind, and when they take a
picture.
picture.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see. So we'll have like a backdrop. I mean, I know that. Not a back, not like a curtain or something. We're gonna have it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice.
He's got jerk towels. What can we have for Kronk? Kronk,
you gotta do something duck.
No, it's Kronk something.
We need. Oh, because you guys got the duck. Yeah.
It's all.
I mean, I told you, you're welcome.
Holy crap! Dennis Sweeney's still awake.
Dennis.
Oh, sorry.
Sit with me.
Sorry, Dennis.
There you go. There you go, John. All
Dennis,
right.
we were talking.
Sure.
Dennis, we were talking about you.
I think it'll depend too. Once you show up there, who you interact with, like whoever's there first. I remember the first show we did. JFK and I were just pulling up, and there was people pulling up, and they were trying to talk to us as we were setting up, and we're trying to set up, and we're trying to talk at the same time to them. But this time we're going to set up the day prior, because it's like I said, somebody was saying to me, they sent me an email talking about, is everything going to be safe? First of all, you're safe. Calm down. This is not this is the YouTube street.
Not Everett. It's not Everett.
But it's
literally
YouTube.
Malden.
Right.
Well, it's Malden.
It's Malden.
They got good pizza in Malden. I'll tell you
honestly,
that. There's some good pizza in Malden.
No, truly, I feel more safe in Malden than I do Canton.
Oh,
yeah.
Stop it.
I mean,
Malden's good.
He threatened us to come. Well, I know where you were at. Why don't you come back here and say it to my face, motherfucker?
Listen,
I will.
I'm in the center of town every week. They don't bother me.
Yeah, because you love
A couple of people go by and give me the finger, but no big deal.
Fucking poor Eric. He's taking his trash out. They're like, fuck you.
Yeah, there's a few,
You get that one kid. You get that one kid in a Jeep that in 90 degrees in the summer still got a hoodie on.
There's some people that are so worried that I don't have a job. They're like, get a job.
Oh, same with me. I get that all the time.
I mean,
It's
how
not
can
like-
I mess with you, Eric? That's crazy.
Because I'm a pain. I'm a shit stirrer as far as they're concerned.
It's me right there. Look at me, Eric. I'm the king. I'm the sultan of shit stirring.
There's something wrong with loving Canton and telling people about it.
Well,
Listen, it's not like the town is covering up at least 2 murders.
Don't get me wrong.
90%
90% of the people that go by are thumbs up, waves, smiles, beeps. It's great. It's a small percentage that give me the finger and a thumbs down or give me that go fuck yourself look.
Hey, I'll answer this real quick. So Chris had a beef with me because Eric Boozy and myself decided to play Mythbusters. If you guys remember the old show Mythbusters, and we
Cronkbusters, John.
We did Cronkbusters, and we wanted to see if Allie could bring Colin home from 34 Fairview to Maple Street before Chris could walk home from the waterfall to Maple. And both times doing different routes in the middle of the day in traffic. They literally one time I didn't even get to leave the bar. The second time, I think I made it to the freaking post office. That's as far as I did. They both made home ahead of them. Well, Colin drove by, saw us on the corner of Washington and Maple, and flipped out, called his dad, Chris, and the Patriots are playing, and Chris probably allegedly may have had a little liquid courage and decided to call me.
Insider.
Yeah, that's Chris's beef with me. That I was on his street. I didn't know he owned the street.
Oh, so he owns the street now too.
He owns he's a select board member. So
well, he doesn't want you in his town.
Yeah, nobody wants me in the town anymore, but everybody wants me in the town. It's amazing. It's amazing. I get the same amount of people that don't want me in the town that
want you in the
privately people send me texts to say that I do. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's like, please come to town. Don't stop. Stop. It's like, Jesus Christ. You know?
You should run for select board and take his job and tell him, hey, listen.
I need to get an apartment in town to do that.
Oh, really? You
literally have an address.
I know you. I thought you only have to have an address to.
No, technically no.
You gotta sleep there.
There's been members on other boards that we know because of money that they have. They basically listed XYZ as the address that they live in when they don't. They live in Situate. Honest to God, forever. But they don't make waves, and they run their committee really good. Whether it's be zoning or planning, whatever. I don't want to get into names. But he did he did do a closing for me on one of my refinances.
Sounds corrupt.
Of course it is, but they always look the other way because he's a nice guy. And don't make same thing with what's his name that builds all the condos there, who's old now, Marini, right? It is what it is. But if you make waves like me, I can't run. They would call me out in a second, say he doesn't live on Maple Street. He lives in Attleboro. Okay, well, you're right. You got me because I don't lie. No, Chris does live Chris does live on Maple Street. His brother is the one that lives in Stoughton.
He's got a comfortable couch.
About that.
He said he owes money on his taxes. How the hell Chris?
No, somebody paid it off. Somebody paid it off for him.
Yeah, he got it paid off.
Yeah. Allegedly, someone else paid it for him. Allegedly,
someone.
Let's just say the taxes were paid.
They were paid. They got paid up. So there was a lot of fuss about Chris living at an address, and I do. I live in Attleboro now, and so I can't go check it out on my own. And I couldn't. I finally couldn't keep taking people's word for it. So yeah, I did drive by, and I hung out by Pages and in Stoughton, and I literally parked on the street right. And Chris's brother.
You're a journalist, though. You can do that.
Yeah. So Chris's brother gets in his car. One of his brothers gets in the car and starts to pull out, and he rolls his window down, and he's giving me the look, and I'm just like, I'm not hiding. I'm like,
one of his brothers did.
I was just waving. I'm like, hey, gave me a dirty look. About 10 minutes later on Twitter, they're all over me. He's a stalker. He's hanging out in front of his. I'm like, oh.
You know what I thought was bogus about that is I was on the other side of the vehicle. So you were in front of the vehicle and I was behind it, and you're the one that caught the shit for that. I didn't catch any shit.
Wow.
Oh, you broke up.
I
she
did.
broke up for a second.
No, she didn't break up. She said, yeah, she didn't catch any shit.
She broke up on my end. So so I apologize to anyone that.
Thank you. Thought I'd never leave.
Connection.
Oh, he's back.
No, I think it's my connection.
Did you put the super booster on?
No, you guys are brutal. Imagine that if that shit she did boost.
The amount of times he has done that to me, it feels so good. Every now and then.
You gave her the power, Boozy. John, you gave Boozy.
I got a feeling I'm gonna have the juice again next week.
Hold on, can you?
I'm taking the controls away. Yeah, a big mistake giving the woman the friggin' controls. That's how the space shuttle went down.
John, I was just telling everybody how the Canton Chronicle's a little frugal. So we can't afford to have the upgraded version of StreamYard, so that we could all
It's
have
not the StreamYard, it's the internet. I'm in my friggin' basement. I
You're
literally am in my basement.
It looks like you're in a nice log cabin. You
Yeah,
better-
in the chalet.
Okay. Hold on. Let's let's take away.
Chat is
Hold on a
great.
second. Hold on. Okay. This is
Hey, that's nice too, though, man. You got a nice little
that thing
basement
spins,
set
by
up.
the way. That thing spins, and there's all my guns. I
got
have my
some
gun
more-
safes
you
over
got.
here.
Hey, wait! I got
Chronicle
that.
banner.
I got almost the,
The banner.
same thing as you back there. That fucking what's it called? Corner table. I don't know, man.
Oh no,
Whatever.
that's where I put all my targets for the shooting and all that stuff, into my foam, my backings, and
Okay.
all that stuff. Yeah,
All right.
but yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
Yeah,
So wait a
that's
minute.
not bad.
You know what? Let's just change the room. All right, we'll just change the
You,
room.
Lisa.
All right, we're back.
Oh
Okay.
no, get it off. Get it off. No.
What? What?
No.
What?
No.
There you
No?
go. I like
No.
that one. Oh god.
No red
damn.
room?
Dungeon.
red velvet
No,
room
you don't want
with
your
the
love.
No red
dungeon
room?
in the background.
I'm Mr. I might not be Mr. Gray. I might be Mr. Light Brown. I don't know.
I can change mine.
Oh,
God damn. Making changes.
all right.
I'm making
Fine.
changes
You want
up
me,
here.
how about this? You want me to be here?
Nah,
There you go.
No.
At
I
least you got the
can't.
snow. It reminds me of someone else.
Oh, how about Squire Road? How's
There
that?
you go. That's
There
good.
you go.
There you go.
No,
Hey, I know her. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
You
I
look like
know.
the bada bing.
Woo!
Bada bing.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Yeah. So what else, guys? We got the party coming up October
Yeah.
25th, 2025.
So James, your lives, right? When you
Yeah.
okay.
That's what you were
So
saying.
there's JFK and James Jackson. And then
You
there's
can't-
just James Jackson.
Right.
Right. So you got your together stuff, and then you got kind of like not so much Eric, but Boozy's she's the queen of TikTok. She does all her stuff. She on her own. And we suckered her into coming on to YouTube with us.
Listen, she was a big shot before we even thought.
I know. I don't even know how the frig we landed her. But anyways,
you got her.
it's the same thing. So sometimes you're on with James Jackson as James Jackson, JFK, and Kevy Kev, and then you got your journalist James Jackson. When are you gonna be like? Are you slowly rolling out like how you're gonna do your thing?
Yeah, so I'm slowly yeah, I am. I'm slowly bridging out like to be on my own eventually.
Yeah.
I gotta continue this journalism, this work. I'm inspired, and I think that going forward, the stories that I'm gonna talk about, they're gonna be real. They're gonna be stories that you're not gonna even believe, because the stuff I heard yesterday, I'm actually working on something big, real big right now. And it feels great to say that I'm a journalist now. You're a journalist. Boozy's a journalist. We're all journalists. So when people threaten you and say you can't be here, you can. Now you got these laws. Like you see this guy, Mantime Media. Have you ever seen him?
Yeah. Yeah.
His approach is a little different than my.
Look at this. Look at this, James.
Thank you, Leslie. I actually met her. Leslie and her, I believe, I don't want to say it's your husband if it's not, but her significant other.
Yeah.
They came, we met them. They're great. They were calling her husband someone else, the little glare or something. You seen the pictures?
Matt.
No.
This is me. It's me, isn't it? No.
Yeah, it's definitely you.
No, we're good.
No, you're good.
Dude, I haven't done a thing. My heels are fucking right here.
You froze for a second there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're good. But
1 second.
I mean, eventually
Kids
I will
run around upstairs.
I will be out on my own, but yeah, working with JFK has taught me a lot. He's been a friend for over 25 years or more. So, and just being around him before the YouTube and all that, we did Zoom, and there's just so many things that I'm learning as I go. So I'm still wondering how I'm gonna come at this, because every time I think I'm gonna come at it this way, something else
Good
changes.
luck, 'cause I have no clue what we're doing.
Right. So you just but it works.
We
out,
wing
though.
it.
But
we
you
just
wing
wing it every Sunday.
That's what we do, and that's why I love being with JFK and Kevy Kev, because our thing is we just let God take the wheel. However the show ends up, it ends up. And most of the time it ends up good. Our shows are always good. The last few weeks have been, it is
testy, a little testy. I get it.
Like, and I said it to, me and Kevy Kev, we actually went out and we had a conference dinner the other night. And I told him, listen, my man, the way I'm looking at things now, it's like when it's raining out. You're not going to go out in the rain and get soaking wet. You're either going to, and if you are, you need to bring an umbrella. So if I'm going to step into this drama, I need an umbrella, right? I'm not just going to go in there without no umbrella and just get hit by all these raindrops. So that's the kind of way I was comparing the two. And I'm just not doing that no more. They kind of like got me to spin out a little bit because they say, oh, this one was hurt.
Oh, you let your emotions get the better of you.
Exactly. They say, but what about, but all you hear about is you hurt this person, you hurt that. What about me? Like, why do you think no one's ever heard me speak like that? So how do you know I wasn't hurt? Why are you just considering one person's feelings and what I said? I hurt them, but how do you know I wasn't hurt to say that? And that's not saying that I was right. I own what I said, and I will correct that going forward. I don't want to see that side of me, and I hope that side of me, that other people don't see that side of me. I'm in it for the right thing and for the right reasons. Say whatever. We're here. Okay, Jay Coop.
Yeah. So I'm going to preface this with, you know what? I really do. I really appreciate Mike and I love Mike and I do consider him a friend. I went in tonight with the purpose. I'll write a 13 to 14 page, Eric knows, I'll write a 14-page script. It's on a Google Doc. I share it with them. They barely ever, Eric or Boozy never look at it, right? Because they just go with it. But I had it, and tonight it really was in my head the price you pay for speaking up, whether you're a whistleblower or a person like us that we want to speak up against corruption. And then Mike came on, and it kind of got away from me, and it is what it is, and he, what he said is what he felt, and I'm fine with that. Because those are his words, those aren't mine. But for the most part, at least on our channel, we tried to stay away from the drama. We tried to stay focused on anything to do with Canton or anything to do with Karen Reed, for the most part. But tonight, in my mind, I was a little nervous because he did get into some areas that we've never touched before, and for good reason, because we just don't want to, like I always say, there's some things that you can say in person and there's some things that don't need to be on the screen.
Right.
And that's just how I
also think, John, that there's certain discussions that we may not want to discuss, but if we have somebody on the show that wants to discuss something, we're going to let them have their voice.
I think too, mostly what it was for us at the time, like I just like to know who I'm sitting down with, who I'm having a beer with, who I'm having a meal with. I don't want to be with somebody and then they're saying something, but then they're acting another way. That's just how I am. I mean, if that's wrong, then I don't know what's right, other than that's the way I was brought up. But like I said, you won't hear none of that shit from me no more. You won't see me on here unless it's like this transparent, talking with people, because I'm not here to spread negativity. I'm not here to make people upset. I'm here so people know that I'm real about what I do. You know what I did yesterday? I jumped in someone said, it's funny, they say, oh, it doesn't even matter. I jumped in an Uber, took it to Haverhill. They were getting ready to leave. I saw Francis's mother, Gigliotti, who's been through a tremendous, not just with Francis and R.I.P. Francis Gigalotti, Jigga, but with all three of her children. He was the last one. So, being able to sit with her and tell her that I will see this out with you until the very end, until you feel comfortable that you got enough justice and you feel like this is done, worth fighting for. Same thing happened to my friend. So she looked at me and she cried, and I gave her a hug, and it was like, that's why I'm here, man. I'm not here for this other drama bullshit. I'm not here for that. And I did.
But it's one thing to at least be able to say your piece. And I think that's what Mike was getting to. Say your piece, let it be out there, and then you move on, but you don't forget. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't have to be night after night after night about the same thing. And then, but at least people know where you stand on things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
you got to say it. Eventually because like I said, at the end of the day, all you have is your word.
Right. And if you don't address the elephant in the room, like my friend would say, the sneak gets away. And that's what we're not about that, man. I'm not letting no sneak get away. We're in front of, like, especially, when people ask me, what do you do? I'm a content creator by default. I say I work with YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah, I work with YouTube. So that's not no lie. I gotta pay taxes. I gotta do that. That's a form. We all, on the 21st, we all know what comes. So yeah, that's what we do. We work for YouTube.
Yeah. They take out their cut. They take out their big cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I know.
These are my coworkers, right? These are people that I'm working with on similar stories, and we're meeting up, having meal food together, or whatever the hell they call that. We do these things and we meet up. So if I'm meeting up with coworkers, we don't all have to get along, but we can play well with others, and just know that this is what we do and respect that. So when people double down on bullshit stories that they used to, that was their life before Karen Reed, and they double down on shit like that, I mean, that just shows that, man, are you growing, or are you just still the same person? But it is what it is, John. At the end of the day,
James, I always try to tell people it's like this with me. I'm not speaking for Boozy, and I'm not speaking for Eric, but at least with me, I can believe, from what I've seen, that Karen is innocent. Okay, I can support her 100%, but I don't have to be corporate FKR. There's corporate FKR. And then there's the people that just want to support her on their own. All right. I might not buy into some of the other stuff, but I buy into, she didn't do it. This was a frame job. She's innocent. And I don't have to get along with the you know what I mean? I'm like, I guess it's like union versus non-union. All right. I just want to be me. I want to be true to myself. And if I don't get along with some of the other people, and I get attacked, like I remember earlier how I said, I'm in the middle of this war. All right. There's two trenches, and I'm not in either one of them. I'm in down the middle, but I still believe she's innocent. And so 100%. People on this side don't like me, and people on that side don't like me. You know what? Oh, well, I'm still true to myself. I'm still true to the people that are very close to me, my family, my friends, mostly, obviously mostly my family, and I'm not going to change who I am, and it is how I'm going to go with it. Boozy, you're similar, right? You're not going to change who you are.
No, and I'm also not going to change how I feel simply because someone feels a certain way about me too. Like, I've said it from the get-go. The sign, when it comes to John O'Keefe's case, the science doesn't lie. He wasn't hit by a vehicle, and that's that. Whatever else is going on, that's all I need to know. I know Karen didn't literally run into John O'Keefe with a vehicle. It's physically, scientifically, anatomically, it's impossible. Impossible. It didn't happen. So it's like, if there's people on either side that don't like me, okay. I still believe that Karen didn't do it because I believe in science.
Yep. And there's people on the same side that believe Karen is innocent, that don't think that certain things that have happened to Boozy have happened, and they treat her differently.
Right.
When we know it happened. I was there for it. I was there. We really shouldn't even be getting into some of this, but I mean, there are things that could. Here's the thing, James. There are things that could have been cleared up so easily if people were just honest with themselves. But because they were corporate, they wanted to lie, flat out lie, and discredit Boozy for who she is. Right? They wanted to make her out to be something she isn't. And that I wouldn't stand for. So if I'm white knighting for her, yeah, I'm white knighting for her. Right. And I'll just leave it at that. You guys know who the fuck I'm talking about.
But at the end of the day, too, if you were there for one of the instances, that's not white knighting. That's you actively a part of a conversation, and that's you just standing up for what you witnessed and what you saw. So that again, like, there's a lot of things that I have
to try to quiet you. They want
listen. There's a lot of things I've chosen not to speak on. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I won't. There's certain evidence that I haven't put out there. Like people keep talking about receipts.
Right. That's crazy to me. It's like, I'm not giving you shit that I got that people trusted me with to prove a point to you. Because even like, even when I give a receipt, it's like, oh, well, you got that. It's AI. It's like, listen, man, I'm done with receipts. Because no matter what, not even just that recording thing. I'm talking about anything with like the tickets. Oh, you grifted out. No, man, I showed the tickets to her. I had 4, and they were sent to you. Well, when I buy them, I bought. It doesn't matter how I still had them. I even put my government name on them. Like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, these ain't real. So it's like, I get it. You got people fall in line. It's like, they fall.
And some of it's fear. They do it on purpose because they fear that the person above, like, there's always someone above. And it's the same thing it's the same thing in all of these law enforcement. There's someone above. You're getting pressure from someone above, right? So even if someone just was like, oh no, she really didn't do this. Nope, I'm gonna say she did it because the person above me wants me to. They want me to say that. It's like, who ordered the code red? Literally, that's what it is.
Exactly. And that's what we were trying to say. Like, people say I can't control what my audience says or what people say. Yeah, you can. You can when you say, look, that's not okay. Don't say that. They're going to stop. But you know what it is.
Yeah. Hey, GFAB. I always cut off Boozy. She's barely ever on the screen. So you know what? Tonight, I apologize because she's on the screen. So anytime I've cut her off tonight is totally my fault. Yeah. It's totally my fault. But all the rest of the times when she's behind her fucking avatar, that's her own fault.
Who you
because
think
I don't know if she's ready to speak. No, I have such ADD. Like, if I don't say what I say, I'm going to forget it.
The video you sent. Who do you think you are, James Jackson?
She was so fast. She hit that. That's a $1,000 phone that she swatted right out of my hands.
Susie, you would have thought he called you like
No, listen. We were already arguing, and so he was just trying to any way that he could just like piss me off. And he clips out so much of this, and he just
Dennis had already left. Dennis went back out the entrance.
Something.
Dennis went out. Wait, not only Dennis, Eric. Dennis and Eric both went out the entrance. They're like, we're done. They went back out the way.
It's like 87 degrees in October.
The chat is so confused. Like, basically, John made it out to clipped this clip from last week. We went to this corn maze thing, and he made it out to be like, I was annoyed that he was like, who do you think you are, James Jackson? And I hit the phone quickly. He made it out to be like I hated James, and I'm like,
Rosie, the look on your face, you were pissed.
No, but I knew what he was doing.
I had just bought a selfie stick. I got the phone on it. I'm like a friggin'
This
whatever she
motherfucker's
is,
right in my
millennial.
face. Bleh. So what do you think of this? What do you think of this? What do you
Oh.
think of this? I got to the point where I was like, fuck off.
They had a referee in a metal like shooting like a hunting tower, like looking down at everybody in the corn maze, and he was having the best time watching us all fight.
He's
right?
fighting live.
People,
Showing him, look what I
people
did.
literally thought, like, the people thought, like, I had a thing against James. I'm like, no, no.
No,
it's
I
John
knew
being
that. I
John.
knew it wasn't that.
Yeah.
Anyone in the chat? No, it wasn't that. It was funny. You got the
Dennis
clip?
made it 5 minutes in. Him, Brenda, and Eric all turned around and went back out the way they came.
Did you? So you guys made it out? Obviously.
Oh, we got out.
How long did it take?
We went out the entrance though. Those guys.
They did. They did. No. I
Cheaters.
You did the whole course?
No, what had happened was
got out.
yeah, you know how you got out?
beat the whole thing.
No, let's tell the truth. Okay. So, I did go out the entrance, right? I walked to the exit and I went in the exit and made it halfway. I made it to where they were and helped show them the way back out.
No.
Yes, I did.
No,
Because the guy in the tower was telling me, he was giving me hints.
No. Patty and I had our cute little freaking maps. It's the problem was the maps weren't that accurate, and there was like no like distances on the maps with like feet or anything. So we're like,
You were gonna
okay,
be
we
horrible
gotta
to
do
go
this.
ship,
You know we
let
gotta
me
do
tell
that.
you.
No,
James, we're going to Hingham. Is it Hingham, Quincy, Weymouth?
Quincy.
Where is that
Quincy.
friggin' boat?
do you really think the
Fall
Hingham
River
Shipyard still
Shipyard
has
in
boats?
Quincy.
James,
Where's
we're going down to
the
the Fall River, the Fall River Shipyard to the haunted ghost ship with Lucky. You want to come along with
And
us?
it's a battleship. It's not.
When are you
It's
going
a
there?
haunt. It's for Halloween. It's a haunted battleship.
Oh no shit! Yeah, I would love to do something like that, man.
It'll be fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds fun. When's that?
John's gonna get scared.
Well, we can't do it on the Friday because you guys are live, and we can't do it on Saturday the
24th.
next day because it's Mullins' 50th.
A Wednesday or
Mullins turns
Thursday works
50.
for me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wednesday,
just let
Thursday
me
works
know,
for
give
me.
me a heads
No,
up.
I can't do Thursdays.
That's
All
when
right,
it
Wednesday.
is.
Jesus, there's always a
Thursdays.
problem with the girl.
Me and Lucky can't do Thursdays.
All right.
All right,
Oh,
Hey,
Saturday late.
you're speaking for Lucky now.
I said Lucky. Oh no, that's the other thing. People think I'm dating Lucky, and I'm like, God damn it! Like I can't win.
Hey, at least it's better than me and you. It was early on. It was like, dude, she ain't gonna F you. I'm
Someone
like,
said
dude,
that
she's
exactly
35 years old.
Someone said
Someone
that.
really said you guys would date. I was just, oh my god.
I'm telling you.
You know what it was? What it is Boozy and I started doing a lot of on-site videos. You know, we'd go to Canton. We did an election in Canton. We went to the garden together. Well, we weren't even supposed to be together. We were supposed to have a third, remember? And he friggin' canceled last minute on us. But we were at the garden and we were bickering like two little. And this little old lady turns and she goes, "Are you guys dating?" I'm like, "No, I'm just trying to teach her how hockey is." You know, like she had no clue what hockey was. Yeah. So the other side, you know, you know what it is. They always hit the low hanging fruit. So
Yeah. I guess someone. That's why I said Jay Coop. Really, someone said, what's her name? KP wrote a story on me. I mean, come on, man. They're gonna take this now and try to act like I'm their knight in shining armor that's sticking up to. That's not why I'm here. So don't try to, you know. I don't even know what the video is. I don't care. I don't even care to watch it. But that's not why I'm standing up for what I just standing up for it because that's what I believe in. I believe what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and that's why I'm here. And yeah, I don't fall in line. I guess that could be it too.
James Jackson, third wheel, no.
I know.
No, but what Glenn said.
I'm sorry, we're fighting over the controls again.
God,
I had a date with the house, but she ghosted me.
John.
Yeah.
We're approaching 4 hours.
Oh,
well,
Lord.
I have a closing. I know this is not. Hey, James, here's the other thing. We early on when we did, we still don't know what we're doing, but early on when we didn't know what we were doing, our friggin' shows lasted forever. Then we kind of got it down to like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and we're like,
Right.
get in, get out, get in,
2.5
get out
to
before we
3
say
hours,
something
yeah.
stupid. Right. You guys do like those 5 hours from midnight. So me and Eric, I got to get up at 5 in the morning, right?
We'll still
So
be going.
you guys are just
Yeah,
starting.
right?
It's midnight. I'm ready to go to bed. We have to get the whole update from whatever you guys did all night long from Boozy. Oh yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
Energy
Yeah.
drink.
So we got. Here you go.
I wake up to text messages all that from the whole night.
From the booze. The booze
Yeah.
is the one that updates us all night long on what you guys have done all night.
I look
'Cause-
forward to the wake up text message read.
Oh yeah. You wouldn't believe this is what he's blah blah blah. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ! Now I gotta go look
It's
for that.
wild,
And
man.
then it's behind a paywall the next day. It's like you guys don't even wait. It's already behind a paywall. I'm like, well, I ain't paying.
Well,
Sorry.
I think a lot of that has to do with the people that are there in the
Marketing. No, it's good marketing. It's very good marketing. I'm thinking of doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, members only are great to do because then you give your fan base something to look forward to, like that there's you gotta let them know they're
Absolutely.
special too. It's all about your fan base and what they want to see. And I've realized over the last 3 weeks they don't want to see drama. They don't want to hear about it anymore.
They do and they don't. They want to watch and work.
Well,
They want
that's
to
the
watch and
thing.
work.
They want different drama.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what it
Because
comes
it's an
down
escape for them. It's an escape from their problems. They want to see everybody else having problems.
I've seen a lot of people change up and fall, and the reason I say fall in line is because like they would send me emails and paragraphs of how much they love me and everything, but then after the last 2 weeks, it's I'm a piece of shit. I'm an alcoholic. I'm like, I never said I was in recovery. I don't know where that came from. I just said I don't do drugs. I didn't say I didn't drink, whatever. But some nights, I will have a drink. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. I don't know why these people they nitpick. So you love me for all this stuff, but then one bad thing, you judge me on one live stream. Like I said, I've been doing this now since, I don't know, beginning of first trial. That was what, almost 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, almost. I mean, it goes back, man. Some of my first videos, I didn't even want to talk. I was because I mean, I came into this at a rough time in my life, so it wasn't really like I wanted to talk. I started eventually coming out of my shell, and then I think that's why now I'm learning it, and I will eventually be able to go out there and have people with me with cameras and holding the camera while I'm interviewing these people and asking them questions that normal people, people won't ask them. I'm gonna ask the tough questions because what's gonna happen if I do?
Right.
You're gonna get answers.
I don't know. Maybe I won't get answers. Maybe I'll get, I can't speak on that. I don't know. Who knows? But I'm going to try. That's for damn sure.
If it makes you feel any better, I was also called an alcoholic because half my name is Boozy.
Right.
And these dipshits don't realize that I did 10 years in the liquor industry. That's part of the reason why it's there. But, they're going to say what they're going to say.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, that's all good. They can keep doing that. Like I said, man.
How's your liquor collection?
It's stupid. I barely drink, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Like, I look at it every day, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this alcohol.
Except when
Dust
you're at
off
Matt
the
Kelly's.
bottles, yeah.
Except when you're at Matt Kelly's.
No, but that's Coronas. That's
Corona.
Like Corona.
Lime.
Corona's
final.
No, I don't know. I feel like I've given out free alcohol for like birthday presents and Christmas gifts for years.
I didn't do that. What happened?
Really? You
I didn't
did
do that on purpose.
Did you
Hold
do
on.
that?
You got rid of
No, I
Jane.
didn't.
Jesus
No,
Christ almighty.
Listen. It was in there. Someone deleted it, probably you. And I went to go look for it because we were
I
getting
didn't
close
delete
to the
shit.
end. You moved it.
No, I
Sorry.
didn't.
It was your fault because it was sitting in there waiting. I didn't delete it. But all right. Anyways, James,
Yes.
you're going to be live at least once or twice more before the 25th.
Yes,
right?
absolutely. Yep.
We'll see you on the 25th. I want a reserved table.
You'll be all set up nice.
Actually, before you go, you don't mind hanging out real quickly as I run through these, because I did promise a couple people.
Go ahead.
All right.
But also too, John, if you're going through like the what's it called? The thingies?
The starred.
Yeah.
Starred.
So
Yeah.
some of those I noticed are on the other channels too. So just so
If
you
they
know.
have a
Yeah.
link. If
Okay.
they have a link.
Yeah, because James Jackson was sharing his as was Mike the Jerk. So
Young Jerks.
so,
Yep.
so it could be for one of them, could be for us. I don't know. But Charlie Toomey's a new member. Este's a new member. Bestie.
Why don't you pop them up?
Esty. All right, let's go. Here we go.
There you
Charlie
go.
Toomey became
Nice.
a YouTube member of someone's show. Esty, you told me to prop him up and you already clicked on it, you bitch. Esty, new member, right? Only Nan. There you go. Became a YouTube member of someone's channel. Gary Titus is a DJ. Gary Titus. Misunderstood became a member of someone's. Go ahead, Eric. Say that name.
Eric, what color was Collins 40?
No. Say the name.
Huh?
Karma Dharma.
Karma Dharma.
What is it?
Karma
What is it?
Dharma.
Karma Dharma.
Karma
How
Dharma.
did you come up with that name? That's like asking a dancer, you know, what name you pick. She picks Tiffany Rolls Royce. Karma Dharma. Anyways, what color was Collins Ford Edge? Wasn't it a gray?
Black.
It was gray.
No, it was either black or it was the dark blue.
Who had the gray one?
Don't know, but that's not what.
Please pass the pepper. $1.99. Common Sense Stream. Thank you. We tried. Cute. $9.99. Always grateful for Mike being the first one to start streaming our select board meetings so I could send links to folks outside of Canton. Thank you, Mike, for hosting. Yeah, I'll tell you. Mike would. Thank God we had Mike, because nobody else was doing it. Listen, we've always had Canton cable. If you live in Canton, and you'd have to know to go to the. It's hard to
Community
get.
TV.
It's a pain in the ass.
It's a pain in the ass, but I'll tell you, Canton Community. I worked for them. I volunteered all through high school. I would be one of the cameramen on all the select board meetings, and I was back in the days when you had the
Billy
machines.
Titus was my mentor.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too. Who are the
Prospects.
That one? There's a Beckham. There's a Beckham, isn't there? There's a Beckham. Julie Beckham. Her sister is Lauren Beckham, who's on WZLX. I think her sister Lauren's on WZLX.
I think it's a little still too soon to know.
Holy frig, Josie. I know who you are. Jen McTooth versus We Know What You've Done. Karen Reed. And I say Karen Reed's over McTooth. Loving Canton Chronicles with Mike Crawford. Peace. Oh my God. Thank you, Josie, Lou, and company. Holy crap. That was nice. I guess Boozy's gonna have some and somebody did reach out to me during the scream, and I said, listen, whenever I get money, it goes if it's not to a dedicated source, it goes right back to Eric and Boozy whenever we go out, which for the most part's 90% true. I tell you guys, I paid for your hayride.
You did pay for the hayride. Thank you very much.
Did pay for the hayride.
And
the maze.
Kronks did.
Yeah. The Kronks did. October 24th. Boys are back in Malden. Yep. Holy crap.
So,
777.
Is you're reinvesting into the content.
I reinvest into you guys. Every time I'm out with you guys, it's on me or it's on the Kronks, because it's not my money. It's really all three of us. New member. Yep. Schlante. Oh, wait. Go back. Eric.
Okay.
Who's got that boat?
What boat?
Who's got that boat?
Isn't
that some boat? Is that a boat in Marina Bay?
It's not Morrissey.
I'll have to look up the I have a picture. I just don't know where it is right now.
Oh yes, I was looking at that today. Isn't that the Morrissey? Thank you, Michael Morrissey.
No, no.
That's the
Yeah, I
name
think
of
it was
his boat.
something like that. Yeah.
That's the name of his boat.
Okay, ADHD. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah, there's like
Okay,
31
journalist Jesse James. Oh, he's the outlaw. He's the outlaw journalist. Journalist James, the hard-hitting questions.
Hell yeah.
Asking him questions nobody
Great
else
show,
will.
James. Look at that. Oh, fucking all these ladies love James. Jesus
God
Christ.
damn.
3 in a row.
Did John have a police scanner? I thought you were talking about you, John. Did John have a police scanner?
Karen heard
O'Keefe.
while sleeping that someone was. No, I don't think she would. No.
Yeah, I don't think even if he did, I don't think he brought. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's a question nobody ever asked. Actually,
But it wasn't over the scanner. It was over. There was a private
call. Yeah, wasn't it?
Because yeah.
I don't know. You think he's gonna carry a scanner in his back pocket that night? I don't think so.
No.
No.
Behind Blue Eyes talking about the Peter Murphy call.
Yeah, it was basically if you value your job and your family, you never heard that call, and that was on a show that we had. Came right from the guy who basically said the guy approached him in the garage and said he really wanted to get something off his chest. And,
You gotta stop moving that mic. Stop moving the microphone.
Yeah.
Gotta give him one of those stress things.
Jesus Christ. It makes so much noise. You need like a stress
That's
ball.
why you sit like this. Whenever you see me sit like this, it's because I'm too afraid to touch the handle on the mic. So you see me sitting like this, trying so hard.
Thank you, Lex, for the
4
10.
hours.
Thank you, Aaron Murphy. And we got
Thank you, Aaron Murphy.
Valerie.
Journalist James Jackson.
And
Dude,
then she
that's
goes,
sticking. I'm telling you, that's sticking.
buy some Starbucks.
My
Thank you,
God.
Valerie.
Hey, look what I got.
You got the stress thing?
Squeeze it.
Squeeze it.
Mullins is from me.
Oh, god damn.
Christ. Thank you, Scooter. And then E-Pags, long gamers
E-Pags,
don't want
long
drama or bad vibes.
That's right.
Come here. Come on.
You're scaring your dog now. See what happens?
No, he just came down. He just jumped on the couch. Keep going.
Okay.
Hurry up.
That was it. I finished
it?
you off.
That's it?
No worries.
All right. Holy crap. 4 freaking hours.
Yeah, man.
Well, James showed up an hour late. So,
Yeah, it was a little late.
You're a little late. Hey, listen, I did have an opening for you, so I might as well do it real quickly.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I might as well do the opening for you.
You already did the song.
No. I had a whole thing for fucking James.
Oh, god damn, I missed it.
And one man who knows the reality firsthand is James frickin' Jackson, the man from Malden on a mission, a journalist who's been calling out corruption, not because it's easy, because he refuses to look the other way. Look the other way. Tonight, James joins us to share what it's really like to pay that price, the hate, the threats, the smears, and why he still keeps that mic hot every day. There you go. There's your opening.
I like that, John. That sounds great. That
There you
sounds
go.
great. You might have
See?
to be my hype man. You might be my new Flavor Flav.
Walk around behind you. Hey, can I walk up behind you and go, James Jackson? That's James Jackson.
Yeah, boy. You can be up behind me. Hell yeah. I like
You
that.
know who you're dealing with. That's James Jackson.
I like that, man. You did. I like all, and the video you put together too was awesome, man.
Oh, thank you. So a little tidbit on that friggin' video. So I put that together, and then Eric's like, you did one for James, but you didn't do one for the jerk. I go, I did one for the jerk last year. He used it once, and I didn't save it. He goes, well, you can't play James if you don't play the jerks. And I'm like, oh, so there's like 22 minutes before 7, and I'm like frantically trying to put it all back together.
Yeah,
and
People
Eric
made
stepped
it.
with me.
It made it. It made it though. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
It's not.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, I didn't see it. I got to see that.
That's because we brought we brought the jerk in before we brought James in.
Yeah, and then you brought Peter up and didn't have nothing for Peter.
I had nothing for Peter.
Yeah,
Peter,
right?
sorry.
You could have even played some
Peter's a
Bad
frequent
Boys,
flyer
Bad
on the
Boys.
show,
I mean,
though.
anything.
No,
Right?
Shit.
I'll have to do one for Peter now. I mean,
Yeah.
Nan.
I gotta see
Nan-
Young Jerks. Is it
No,
long?
Nan was the first one that we did it for, and I really did like doing it. And then I'm like, did one for Larry Smith from the he was the auditor, and then I was like, well, nobody else in my mind. I'm like, well, nobody else is doing little intros for people, so I do. It's like my thank you to people.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's awesome, man.
Right.
It's like it makes them feel comfortable when they're coming up here too. You know, you saw me in the background. Who saw me? Bruce was dancing. I was like,
I was you know what? Mikey C was doing the same thing. I was like,
Was
these
he?
guys just love this.
Yeah.
Well, because he hadn't heard that in over a year. He hadn't played that. Like I had to go back and find that thing, and I'm like,
He gained 50,000 subscribers since the last time that thing played.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I had made that, and I guess it showed that he had 10,000 subscribers at the time when I made it. Now he's at 60.
Wow.
Over 60, yeah.
I mean, that just goes
in
to
a couple
show
weeks,
you-
we're gonna say the same thing about you.
So you just, I mean, so right now you're basically saying it. If it wasn't for you, you bet you.
It wasn't for us pointing out the fact that he's making bank. No.
Hey, listen, no, but my real Mikey is he's a real one, right? If you have come at Mikey Crawford like that, then you just know like his heart's in the right place. He's doing this for the right reasons. JFK said it, I think, a couple nights ago. He's a dog walker. You got to have a lot of patience for that, man. You got to have a certain kind of soul for that. You can't just be up here talking shit about certain people that really care about this, and this is what they do. This is their life. So,
yeah,
Mikey,
James, I need 13 seconds of your time.
Go ahead, my man.
Okay, here's 6. Wait, here's 6.
Give us fucking McDonough, and we'll go easy on you.
Fucking
Okay, that's 6. Hold on.
Oh,
we'll give you another 7. Hold on.
Careful. Once you have had a Pricks Insider, you will want it all night.
I love Pricks Insider.
Well, I know you like it. I was like, oh, he gets my humor, you know.
Pricks Insiders. I had them before. They're good.
It's good. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff. Yeah. And then, you know what? We'll do real quickly. We're gonna play your intro, and then we're gonna throw the exit out. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks to everybody. Everybody.
Thank you, everybody. But we're gonna replay James Jackson's intro before we leave. I mean, I did an hour before the show. Otherwise, if I did a deep dive, I know I could have done better. But it's on me.
He's the man from Boston on a mission for the truth. Journalist James Jackson, keeping it real, keeping it raw. Journalist, I miss Jackson.
James Jackson.
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Hey, James. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing
James?
good. Eric. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, James.
How are you? Hey, John.
Even the backup singers in the band get to look at the lyrics.
And they get to be on the stage.
Journalist James Jackson, keeping it real, keeping it raw. Journalist, I miss
You weren't running back. Oh, this kid, huh? Boozy, calm down.
Nah, this fucking kid.
Journalist James Jackson, keeping it real, keeping it raw. Journalist, I miss Jackson. He's the man from Malden.
All I can say is the picture of you, me, and Boozy. She looks like a little peanut between these two
I know.
twin towers.
She was. Hey, but that's good though. We don't want no 6'4".
No, I know, but it was because we got to meet you over there in Dedham that day, And it was like, hey, James, let's take a picture. You know,
No,
and
but
it's like,
I was like that too. I'm like, hey, you know, like when I see people that I know are really in this to be in it because that's what their heart, whatever. I seen you guys and I was like, I gotta talk to them. You know, some people will try to like walk past us and certain people, but you can't do that, man. I show respect when respect is due. The man from Malden, that's right.
yeah. Well, the thing is I don't consider myself. I have a lower. I don't have low self-esteem, but I'm nobody in this whole freaking story. I really am. I'm just a fucking guy from Canton who believes that she didn't do it and has been vocal. And because I've been vocal, apparently, you know, a lot of people kind of notice me, and you know, I'm a big hairy piece of shit to begin with. So, you know, they really notice me. But when I go over there and I see other people like you and you know, and even Mike Crawford, like Mazza, Mazza's freaking small, anyways. Mazza, yeah, right. You see these people and you're like, you gotta go over and you have to say hi. They're like, hi, you know, I'm Doug Mo. I watch you all the time. Like, I don't think anyone's watching us. I know once in a while people do tune in. I know Nan's, you know, Nan comes in the chat. You know,
you'll see though. You'll see.
Yeah,
You know how it is. I mean, you were out there that day, and people recognize you, and that's a good
it sucks
feeling.
because every time I walked down the sidewalk, all I heard was Boozy, Boozy. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm here too, you know, but no.
No, but that's cool. I mean,
yeah, it's all these millennials. Yeah.
Yep. Millennials, exactly.
Hey, people read on TikTok, but you know what?
I know.
TikTok's where it's at. Well, at least for a little while longer. I don't know much.
Yeah.
You know, but
yeah. But yeah, no, I was like, and the same thing, you know, earlier. It is what it is. You see all these other people that you've invested the last 3 years in watching all these different things, and you're like, yeah, you want to run up and meet them and say, hi, I'm so, you know, I watch you all the time, and you know, so yeah, no, so it was great when we saw you. I was like, oh my god, this is James Jackson.
I just got done interviewing Vinny, and then like, who would have thought? And then the funny part was the next day I was there wearing like a Jordan or Nike sweatshirt and like shorts and just sneakers. And he walked right by me. I was like, Vinny, it's me. It's me, Vinny. He was like, hey, how you doing? I got to go. I'm like, all right.
The one thing, if I could ever change, was I got asked if I would go help in the first trial, and I'm sitting at work. Look, I'm wearing a t-shirt, shorts, and my boots. Okay, my steel toe boots, because you gotta wear steel toe boots at my work.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm just up the street. I'll come right down. Blah blah blah. I show up on my motorcycle. I park it right against like a cone or something, because I walk by everybody and they're like, oh hey, what are you right? And I walked it because I got asked if I would help.
Right.
Right. Because I'm like, okay, they asked me for help, I'm gonna do it, right? Because I'm clueless until after the fact when you see it on TV and you're like, look at this just unkempt piece of this Mongo, you know, this giant, you know, baby Huey walking her up the steps, and I'm like, and it didn't hit me right away because I just was like, yeah, whatever, I'll walk in. I didn't know that there would be so many friggin' eyes and cameras on that I'm like, I guess I probably should put some real clothes on for the, you know, like, you know, it's horrible. I cringe every time I see it. That's the one thing I do hate. There's like all these pictures of me wearing my the t-shirt from a bar up at Hampton Beach and Wally's. I was wearing a Wally's t-shirt one day.
You walking her in, man. You look like professional. Like you look like you were part of a security team.
Oh no! Well, that was actually that was due to a state trooper. The state trooper said, "Listen, can you guys all just wear the same color?" And so that was one of those things. So he knew
that's
who
what
was
you wanted. Yeah, I mean, should have wore like disclaimer shirts. You know, something. You know, it worked.
It worked. So, but hey, here's the thing, guys. Thank you. Holy crap! 4 hours, 13 minutes.
Wow.
James, thank you from all my heart. Thank you for coming on. You guys, I literally sent a private text off to Eric and Boozy when you and the jerk were going. I go, this is fucking awesome. I can just sit back and have some pricks and ciders and let them run the show.
It was a great show. Good show.
It was. We had a freaking blast, and we can't wait to see you guys on the 25th. Tickets are still on sale.
24th.
24th.
Tickets
still on sale. Trying to throw them off, John.
No, I know. The 25th is can't. Mullins is 25th. Yeah.
There it is right there.
Look at that. Look at that. There it is. Go ahead. You know what? Tell us. Go ahead.
October 24th, 7-2. If you're lucky to stay later, you are. JFK, James Jackson, the one and only Nan Gallagher, Mike Crawford from the Young Jerks will be in the building. It's at 75 Meridian Street, Malden, Mass. You can Venmo James-Emerald-5 or Cash App money sign James Emerald Jr. Get your tickets now. There's limited seats. There's no more VIP seats. They're taken.
No,
I got VIP.
You got
Boozy Beauty will be there all night.
Boozy's. I got VIP. Boozy's in general admission.
If you want to see John, though, you got to show up early because he's probably going to leave a little early.
No, we're not letting him leave. We're holding him hostage.
No.
So
James, don't go anywhere. Don't. We got one thing to tell you afterwards in the green room, but don't go anywhere. We just got to play this. We're gonna see you guys all, guys. Thank you. See you guys next Sunday.
Peace and love.
It's the Chronicle signing off with a flame, dropping names, spitting facts, shaking up the game. It's fire, it's grit, it's no holds barred. A mic in one hand, the town on guard. The truth hits harder than a Fairview brawl, and the Chronicle's here to expose it all. From cover-ups to donut runs, we light up the night like Canton Suns. Next episode, yeah, we'll be with more names, more flames, and a truth to say.
Give us fucking McDonough. We'll go easy.
The URL to that